Okay, everybody. I think we are back. What the? Everybody. Oh, hold on. I think we are back. Mute you. What the hell does that sound? I'll give everyone a minute or a couple of minutes to get back in. Hopefully this kind of sorts the weird buffering stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I was back at the gateway, but I'm not. But yeah, I really don't know if this doesn't fix it. It's got to be like a Streamlabs thing or something like that, because like you wouldn't think that YouTube and Twitch would both be busted. So yeah, okay. Just quickly check this as well. Make sure I got my monitoring up. Come on, load your thing. Right, that's doing that. You also open, please. Sound looks good. The sound looks good. Okay, sweet. Hopefully it sticks that way, stays that way. I'm just, I said I'll give everyone a sort of a minute to get back in, and I'll just make sure that my monitoring of things is going. Right, okay. Oh, I knew. Righto, let's, I've got to turn my controller on. G'day Blaze, how's it going? Oops, we just restarted because there were some weird issues with lag and things like that. Hopefully, I just rebooted my PC and stuff. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Yeah, how you going, mate? We're still kicking along here in Amur. We're working to sort of finish off NAI, but we just got to grab some oversized cargo before we do. Yeah, let's go down the end. Good. Yeah, good. It's Thursday today. I've enjoyed the last couple of streams doing some roadcraft. I'm really enjoy the game. I think it's really good. But I've just been keen for SnowRunner. I really have. Righto. Let's go. Oh, there's a rocket playground, sorry, rocket ship playground. The old kiddies, I guess they're the children of the parents that work at all the factories and warehouses and that sort of stuff. My monitoring, the delay is like 20 seconds now, so it's way better than what it was. G'day Bart, how's it going? Is the Warthog good? I actually haven't used it, but apparently no. You like the Action, and the Action is apparently much better. But yeah, I'm very good, mate. How are you? Like I was just saying to Blazed, we just restarted the stream because there were weird, like, buffering issues and stuff like that. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that it's still all good. I don't like to start restarting the stream if I can avoid it because it splits it up into 2 VODs, but it's better than having a massive delay and having buffering for the people watching it. So you having your breakfast, Bart? Okay, I should have just gone straight through the mud. Warthogs or wobbly pile, yep. Like I said, I really like the Action. Yeah, which I got in cola. As Stu said. I guess it's the weight. There's definitely seemed to be skipping through this stuff on the way here, no worries. I'm trying to get practice with Red Bull at marketing. You haven't eaten. Still waiting to get hungry. Fair enough. Practice with Red Bull and marketing. So you're trying to get like your practical, you mean? So like work experience with Red Bull marketing, or is it like you're studying Red Bull's marketing practice? I mean, the only other really like major energy drink that's survived, and Red Bull's much older, but there's been lots sort of come and gone, but Red Bull is one that has sort of stood the test of time. And it's likely marketing has a fair bit to do with that. And like, building up a trusted, well-known brand. Only 15. Yep. We've had, 3 today, I think? We're still not 50% of the way through, though. We're only 41%. So there's still plenty of opportunities. Although we're getting close to being finished in NAI, which is what I'm trying to get done today. I'm going to try and get the rocket trailer done. If I don't, it'll be basically the first thing I do tomorrow. I think I'll be very close if I don't quite make it. I've got a little, there's a big map. Yep, it's good. I love big maps. They're awesome. I wish Quebec was 4 map region as well. And yeah, that's funny. I said this earlier, and that's what I said at the last stream I did on SnowRunner. Like the first time I went in there, I didn't really have any troubles. I did a fair bit in there. And I was like, it's not as challenging as I thought it would be. But that was because I hadn't been to the west side of the map yet. And yeah, you were on when I was over in the west, like the Kenny getting stuck going up hills, and I flipped a bunch of times, and yeah, it's definitely challenging. I like it though. Yeah, ex-wife's cousin drank 6 24-ounce Red Bulls in a row and got a heart attack at 32. Ooh, that's not good. Trying to think of how big is 32 ounces. Hold on. Siri, convert 32 fluid ounces to litres. Oh, it's almost a litre. Yep, a litre of Red Bull will do that too. Yep. That'll be heart palpitations at the best, and yeah, at the worst, heart attack. Okay, hopefully the Twitch ads calm down a little bit. Now, if I can, I would like... I'll just turn it off for a sec. Refuel from... Nope. That's fine, yep. I just wanted to drop a little bit of fuel off. Because I'm going by the fuel station anyway, so yeah. Pretty common story. I have no idea how hard the stuff is on your heart. I remember, and I don't know if it's still a thing, right? I remember before Red Bull was a thing, in Australia at least, we had Red Eye. And I remember then when Red Bull came out, I was like, oh, Red Bull's a rip-off of Red Eye. And we used to think it was cool because it came in like glass bottles that looked a bit like beer bottles. But I've said but a bunch of times today. That's weird. There was like a not for sale for children under 16 or something like that. So it was like this thing, like, you know, some supermarkets and stuff wouldn't sell it to us because we were young at the time and not quite old enough. And it was almost like it wasn't you know, the same as being able to drink beer, but like the oh, we're not supposed to drink this, so it's cool thing. But yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore with like energy drinks. Jolt Cola. Was that? Oops. Was that? There's that cola brand that's they sell at Kmart. It's not Jolt, but I wonder, is it like the same, from the same company? Is that a thing that I'm remembering, or am I just making that up in my weird brain? Yeah, like I've said this before, like I used to have a workmate who would he'd have like he used to drink V, the V energy drink, and yeah, he'd as soon as he got into the office at like 7:30 in the morning, he'd have a can of V, and then like throughout the day he'd probably have like 7 or 8. And he wasn't like crazy overweight, but he was like a big guy. And then I saw him, that's probably 12 months ago now, but he lost a shit ton of weight. I was like, oh man, that's really good. I'm like, fucking so happy for you, man. I'm like, you know, what did you do? Like, you obviously started, like you did more exercise and diet. He's like, yeah, just like, you know, healthy diet, going to the gym, and he was doing like bouldering and rock climbing and that sort of stuff. He's like, but the thing that I think did the best for me was I stopped drinking V. And I was like, oh fuck yeah. I'm like, the amount of V that you used to drink, man, like, we used to joke about it, like, to him, like it wasn't like a secret or anything. Like, we'd be like, dude, Ryan, you drink a lot of V. But yeah, it was, some people were kind of addicted to it. I mean, same with like Coca-Cola, and there's lots of things that people get addicted to. But yeah, month and a half. Yep. I remember you saying that. Right, and I wonder if I'm going to be able to get this up the hill I came down. I don't think I will, but I'm going to try. Bonk. Oh, I was going to bring the plaid with me. I forgot. That's all right. It only takes a second to Oops. Only takes a second to do it. Is it Cree? Reed? I can't see if that's an L or a T on my chat because it's a dark blue. But hello, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. K-R-Y, I don't know if it's K-R-Y-L or K-R-Y-T. It's there. So it's a dark blue writing on a black background on my chat window. And yeah, I can't see it. In what order have I played it? So Let's see if I can remember them all in order. This is the very last region I'm doing. So I did the first 3 maps in order. So Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Then I went to British Columbia. After British Columbia, I went to Maine. Shit, where did I go after Maine? Austria, I think. No, Almaty, then Austria, then Kola Peninsula, Wisconsin after Kola, I think. Yeah, Wisconsin sounds right. Now I'm trying to remember, like Don, Tennessee, Glades, Amur. Oh, Scandinavia was before Tennessee, but yeah. Is it so Krill? Okay, cool. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly, but yeah. Yeah, I've kind of mixed it up. There's a playlist on YouTube. You'll be able to just sort of scroll through that and see which regions I did in the order. But yeah, so the next, once I've done Amur, I'm going to do another series, and I'm going to play in order, and do it that way. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah, to experience it that way. But I kind of wanted to mix up the snow regions, because there's not really that many snow regions after you do Amur. Like there's Maine and Scandinavia, and I think that's it. Also, I wanted to mix up the difficulty. I didn't want to do Amur in season 4, so the 7th map, and then still have 7 maps to go that weren't as hard. So yeah, I've enjoyed it. I don't think there's a wrong way to play, to be honest. Like people ask, like, should I do it in order? Should I jump around? I'm like, I don't think it really matters. Like I've definitely had a really good time doing it not in order. And then I'm looking forward to doing it in order as well, so. Yep, almost 100%. I'm probably about 90. I'm 41% through Amur, and I've done every other region, so. It'll be a bit of an achievement when I'm done. Right, this is definitely not a faster way to get to the garage, but it's definitely a faster way to get to here. I hate those ads you can't skip. Yeah, they're a pain, eh? At least you can skip most ads on YouTube. You're back. Your net broke down for a moment. Oh, welcome back. Right, contract complete. So the next one we are doing. Oh, and that I've just noticed that the Snagit screenshot tool's still up in there. So next one we are doing is orbital velocity, because orbital velocity is what locks the rocket carrier. So yeah, for orbital velocity, we need to get some rocket parts. There's one there. Where's the third one? Oh, there's one all the way down here. Okay, we can grab that one first, I guess. Oh, there it is. The fucking gigantic thing in the middle of the road. Hopefully, I think they're all 2 slots. I hope that's correct. And then there's one. Oh, there it is. So yeah, I'm going to grab the plaid from Cosmo and bring it back because it's got a 2 slot on it. And then I'm going to take that to NAI as a bit of a support truck if required. Oh, also, I need to take the metal beams. Sorry, not metal beams, wooden planks that I forgot and left on the side of the road and then spent ages searching for until I had like an epiphany moment that this is where they were. And I'll do the same with this. I'll dump a bunch of fuel into that scout fuel carrier as I'm going past the service station. Yeah, the multi-purpose gearbox is good for fuel economy with the big engine in this, but I do miss the low plus. The truck looks cool. Yeah, the Plaid is such an awesome truck. The bed's a little bit weird. Once it's sunlight, I can show you. It's called the float bed. I call it the bathtub. Kind of looks like a bathtub. You can put a regular bed on it, but this has a spare tyre on the back, which is nice. Yeah, this is you get it from Almaty, and it's a very, very, very good truck. Like, I've got chains on it, just in case I need to tow some stuff up big hills. Actually, this is also a good truck for heavy trailers, for high saddle trailers. Where am I? Refuel, trunk spare supplies, fuel carrier. And then Plaid fuel carrier. Yeah, there should be plenty. Got favourite trucks. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so good. It's one of the things that I'm going to miss, right? So since I've been jumping around, I've got better trucks than I would normally have at this time. But the fact that you don't get this till season, 13? So obviously you'll have it for season 15. But yeah, not having it for season, like not having it before that is kind of a little bit of a shame. So, and thank you very much for the sub, Krill. Again, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream enough to do a sub on YouTube. That's true. I have played this way without the 605, but oops. Like, the 605 is good, but it doesn't do enough. Like, I guess, yeah, high saddle trailers it's the go-to, right? But no crane on the bed makes it, like, that's not great for hard mode. Like, when you're paying for, I guess by the time you get it, you got money, so you can just auto load all the time anyway. But yeah, still. If it could do a crane and a bed, then it would be freaking even more amazing. I am pronouncing it correct. Sweet. Thank you. Crane plus bed is a real downside. Oh yeah, only for hard moders or people who want to overload. Like, if you want to overload, you really need a crane just in case your stuff falls off and also to hold it. But yeah, like, yeah, I might use it because yeah, the next series I'm probably not going to overload when I start from scratch. That's the plan anyway, so then it may be more use, but the paying for the loading can be, like, especially somewhere like here in Amur. I mean, I've got tons of money, but like, you've got so many. I thought I emptied out the trunk spare supplies. Did I not? In that scout carrier. Oh well, doesn't matter. Live a little. Yeah. There, yeah. With the rules that I'm gonna have for the next series, like the house rules and the in-game rules. Oh, that was a little blip in the game. That's weird. there is probably I'd say an above average chance, particularly early on. Actually, early on, there's probably a good chance that I might just fail and then have to start again, which will be interesting. But like I think it doesn't matter how hard you make the game, if you can make it through a certain number of maps, and it'll be different depending on how hard you make it. You'll get to a point where money no longer matters. I think that's kind of unavoidable in SnowRunner. Well, fortunately or unfortunately. Fortunate thing about it is you get to just try out different trucks and that sort of stuff. The unfortunate is that it gets rid of some of the challenge. You get a new long log trailer, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you watch Zing, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to use the Awesome's trailers. I've got a bunch of other stuff, like I'm going to do some light mods. I'm going to do a separate modded maps and trucks thing as well. Go with some OP modded trucks, but in the base game playthrough or the regular game playthrough, I won't do modded trucks, just trailers and maybe cranes. And obviously Rexit, because, you know, having a doggo is important. Yeah, that long logging rear in hard mode is a bit of a pain. It's just such a waste. It's like $14,000 down the drain every time you have to do long logs. Like in fucking Glades, there's one load of long logs. I spent $14,000 for a $2,000 contract, and then yeah, the trailer's just trash. You can't sell it. Rexit and the T26 Sterling are your favourite mods. Nice. You mentioned the Sterling before. I've got it listed down. I might try that in the modded maps and modded trucks playthrough. It's the like old truck, yeah? Now I hope that this is the 2 slots. I tried to do as much like discovery as I could about the size of the pieces here without like spoiling the contract. Whoa. I was lucky. Tiger B's not too far away, but still. And to move US military tanks. Yep, over everything. Yep. Do an older truck playthrough. Yep. Just all the trucks with the old US and the old Russian engines. Is this 2 slots? I can't tell. Please be 2 slots. It looks like it. Or maybe it's 3. In which case I don't know if I can deliver it. And I might need to bring the C500 up. I didn't want to take a semi-trailer down into the quarry. We'll see if it loads. Oh yeah, the bed. Hold on, let me go back further. Oh, that's definitely not 2 slots. Bugger. Yeah, so the bed is called the float bed. See how it's like, whoop, sits up off the chassis like this? It's kind of really weird. Well, I kind of call it the bathtub. It looks a little bit like a freestanding bathtub. Do an American playthrough, just use all the shit trucks. Yeah, I mean, you get the Kenwood 963. That's at least that's something. White Western Star's, you know, not too bad. All right, let me just check. I doubt that this will pack, right? Nope, impossible. Impossible! Oh no. Well, that's good to know. Are they all going to be 3 slots, or some of them going to be 2? That's the wrong button. I'm trying to restore the crane. And I need to go... Where am I going? There. Okay, so straight up this road. If I can't deliver them like this, if I have to submit them, I guess I can just bring the C500 up from here and chuck them on the trailer. No. Uh-oh. Oh, I've restored the crane. Hold on. When I get through this. Oh, no. Ah. Can I just roll through? No, I can't. Reverse back. I was hoping it would like kind of move it to one side, not pinch on both. I can technically tow it behind me through the gate. Yeah, that's fine. I'm out the gate, so should be good now. All my 3-slot trucks, I mean, I've got the Kenworth, but it's all the way over in NAI. The Atom is a repair truck, and then the 5600 TS is a fuel truck, so... Well, this should be okay. Uh-oh. There's this big dip down here as well. This is going to be a little tricky going up the hill because there's some gnarly fucking holes up the big hill. Honk. Hello, everybody. Don't mind me. The clipping area on this is definitely wider than the model. I don't even think the crane's on it. It isn't. Will we make it across the bridge? I don't want to be closer to the right because if it bumps on the right, then it'll straighten it up a little bit like that. Oh, maybe not quite so much. Ooh. Okay. Oh crap, there's another one. I'll just leave it for now and then I'll adjust when I get over because it's kind of... There we go, okay. It's kind of sorted itself out a little bit. Righto, now this hill, yeah. This snowy bit at the sort of lower part of the hill is the worst. I tipped a truck. I can't remember if it was the Kenny or if it was this, but I tipped a truck coming down the hill here. I was even like, I'll go slow and take it easy. That's why the Tiger B's over there, because I used it to recover the truck that tipped in this hole here on the right. You can see the wheel marks. You think that small Tatra with the one slot bed, the 805? Yeah, nah, whoops, the crocodile. Actually, the crocodile would probably be fine. We would somehow manage to tow it. Right, this may be a bad idea, but bad ideas don't stop me from doing shit. I remember, is it the 805, the little Tatra? I forget which one it is. Or is the 805 the bigger one that's like almost the size of the Force and the Phoenix? I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Right, I did. Yeah, I think the 805 is the little one and the 815 is the like bigger one. I think. The little one has a cool like fuel carrier out on it and a cool what's it called? Like service repair out on. That looks cool. Now, I haven't actually been to the quarry yet. Like, there's a road back there, which I think goes down it, but it looks pretty shit. And then the way in near the logging station also looks kind of shit. The tiny funny truck, yeah. The maintainer add-on, yeah, that's the what I meant. The service maintainer add-on. I'm glad this gate's a little bit wider, but yeah, it looks like I can't drop it off because there's no down arrow. So let's go orbital velocity delivered to the loading site. It's there. Okay. Oh, there is a yellow arrow. Let's see if towing it over will deliver it. Let's see if okay, yeah, sweet. That gate's nice and wide. Otherwise, like I said, I'll bring the C500 up. C500. It's not actually that far away. Nope, can't deliver it. Okay. What do we got? We got to follow. Spy on Zinka. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to SnowRunner hard mode in Amur. We are just doing some rocket parts. C500. Yep. Do you also play SnowRunner, or are you just stumbling across the stream and checking it out? Also, what did the bot say? Thanks for following. Ready to drive like a secret agent in SnowRunner. Oh, it's because the episode's called Top Secret. Will I hold high all the way up here? Good chance I will because I don't have any weight on the back. There's no safe way to get to the quarry on the map yet. Sorry, I didn't see that message till now, Blaine. Which is why, yeah, I didn't want to take a semi-trailer down there if I could avoid it. So, whoops. I'll take a look at the map and decide which way I want to go. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. You better fit in here. If you have to be on like a wide semi-trailer, or there'll be hell to pay. Up. Okay, good. Thank you. Change truck. So. See, that way is okay, yeah. Where is it? There, this road. This road does not look like... I mean, the plat is very good, but it actually doesn't actually go into the quarry. So, yeah, this way is probably going to be the best way in and out. So I'll just go down around there. I'm contemplating whether I come out the back here, but I think it'll be just as fast to go the road. Get a bunch of damage over the concrete slabs here. Follow the road along... Wait, nope. Go onto the ice or turn. I've got chains on the plat, so yeah, I can go through there. Turn right, go through this swampy shit, and then yeah, down to that one, and then they all come to here, don't they? I'm wondering if maybe I bring the C500 down as well and leave it here, and then I can go to the bottom with the plaid, get that one, and then go grab that and then bring it back to the C500. That might be a better idea. Yep, let's do it. I've got chains on both, and I can use this to tow the C500 through the swamp. If I need to, it might actually be okay. I did go through the swamp with something, but I forget what it was. Camera doing weird things. Damage. Ah. 104 damage on my suspension. 120, was it? 126 of 240 left. Right, and I think this will be fine across this icy bit of road, the rocky bit straight ahead. I can duck down and then go back up, but since this has chains on it, it'll be a test to see if the C500 will make it. There is a tree there to winch to, so... Nah, she's sweet. No wuckers. Yeah, okay, down onto the ice is going to be the way to go with the C500 instead of dealing with that super snow. Oh, this don't care. Even with fucking chains on instead of mud tires. It's just like, yep, we're good. Like I said, low plus is what I miss with the multi-purpose, but the fuel economy is much better. Oh, that's right. The bridge brakes is broken, I mean. I should have gone to the left, but it's too late now. Actually, I just remembered, by the end of the day, I'll be at 800 hours in SnowRunner. What was it? It was 734 or something was the number of hours I'd streamed. So that's how many hard mode hours I've done. Yeah, I think 750 hours would be pretty close to what I end up completing. Oh, hold on. Okay. C500. I'm going to bring this down at the same time. Restore crate. And if the plaid needs to throw it through, it can. I think it'll be able to get through with a bunch of winching, but I might as well. Whoa. I thought it might roll back on its side. Another flip. Add it to the count. Shit. What's the closest truck? The dairy. Actually, I might as well bring the pay star up because it's got fuel in it. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, man. Just the nose dipped in and boink. Bunker part 2 is uploading. Nice. Oh, that's right. I was like, where did I leave the Zig 605? It's in NAI. This isn't a bad place to move this anyway. I don't know if I'm going to really need to come down the ice on that side much anymore. You missed season 1. You want season 15? Yeah, I want season 15 too. Although I don't want it to come out before I finish Amur, so as long as it's not out the next week or so. I assume there'll be notice. It'll be like, yep, season 15's coming in 2 weeks or, you know, or a month or something like that. It won't just be like, guess what? It's coming out tomorrow. Because when it comes out, I'll probably stop whatever I'm doing and jump straight into it and then come back to whatever I was doing when I finish, maybe. Hello. Refuel. Now, hopefully I don't need to, I might do it from there. Detach the trailer, but it won't be the end of the world if I do. Nah, it's all good. Alright, let's do our best to avoid a shit ton of damage on these things. I think it's going to be kind of unavoidable. Unbeatable, unavoidable, unafraidable, unavoidable. That's stuck. Look what I'm planning. Hey, okay. I fucking went too far. I needed to turn all the way back there. Man, I was in autopilot mode. It is here. Is it I need to go? Luckily it doesn't take long to get back there. Using the old ice highway. That's why I need to use blue marks, because I am always likely to bloody miss turns. You know what? Here's probably going to be better. If I can get up this steep bit. Maybe not. That's fine. Right. The trail is going to be the difficult thing. Swing around, trailer. You can do it. Yeah, nice work. Oh, and then that. Okay. Oh, there's grubby branches. No, that's not going to work. So if you can't just squeeze through here to the left of this tree. Stacks. Stacks. I think the C500 can just go around, right? Like if I just move this out the way and dump it there. No, wrong one. C500. G'day, Lebo Ghost. How's it going? Welcome back. We are back in SnowRunner. No roadcraft tonight. Is this bait? Is this going to be shit mud all the way? Surely not. Texture, hello. Wanted to ask, in roadcraft, did you experience high GPU usage and FPS drops? Not really. I didn't really notice any FPS drops. When I had it on the scaling set to native, I was getting weird, like artifacting. It kind of looked like VHS scan lines. Oh, it is bait. Oh no. But like I've got a 4090, so it was sitting at about 70% and 70 degrees the whole time. So it's like, you know, nowhere near not near maxed out or anything like that. And I had everything cranked as high as it would go. I had unlimited FPS to see how it would handle it and that sort of stuff. So, but I know that a lot of people reported performance issues. Okay, we're aiming for there. This actually wasn't too bad. And like I said, I don't know if the swamp's any worse. Yeah, I'm good. Day's going good. What's the time? 8. 4 hours. Is 4 hours enough time to get to the rocket trailer? Probably. Maybe, maybe not. I'm hoping to finish everything in an hour tonight. If I don't get the rocket trailer done, I'll actually it's 3 hours because I need time to actually do the rocket trailer. I'll do it first thing next episode. What is this truck? This is the Kenworth C500. So it's like a standalone DLC that was fairly recent, like November last year, I think. So this and the, what's it called? The T880 were the two trucks that you get with this pack. Now, actually, so this quarry might not be too bad, right? Like it looks just like a normal quarry. I didn't really want to take a semi-trailer down there, but maybe it's not like it's small. Actually, that's not a normal quarry. No, the shape is like a normal quarry. Yeah. At first, it was really good. Then when you got the cable laying job after cutting and delivering logs at the start, your FPS was going up and down to the point where it felt laggy. 98 with a 3060. Yeah, see, a 3060 should be fine. Like that's a decent card, right? I think there's a bunch of optimization that they're going to have to do, and that's not unexpected for a demo and like a new game. Oh, this is the same or similar to the quarry in Wisconsin. Righto. You know what? Let's do it. We'll take this down there. And I'll take the plaid the other way. Or to the other one, I mean. What's the best truck? It depends, right? It depends what you're using it for. So I really, really like this truck as a semi-trailer truck. It's very good. I think the Taiga 6436 is probably slightly better as a semi-trailer truck, but this is very good for like overloading and as a 3-slot truck and that sort of stuff. The Kenworth 963 is really good. That's one of my favorite trucks because you can overload it a lot. As far as scouts go, the Earth Roamer is probably my favorite, just because of how good it is, the Earth Roamer LTI. And if the Step Crocodile... Oh, see, this isn't 3 slots. I could have got this with the plaid. I wonder if it's a 3 slot and two 1 slots. Yeah, if the Crocodile had an autonomous scout, autonomous winch like the, the Scouts and the Action, that'd be my favorite Scout for sure. It's such a fun thing to drive. Yeah, I can go back the way I came. It's fine. Yeah, what's your favorite truck? Krill. CPU is an i7 2700F and more than enough RAM, so can't be your system. Did drop everything to low. Yep. Yeah, I mean, because you have the latest drives installed, it could be something like that. Like, yeah, my CPU is like a 30% the whole time. It's not. It doesn't seem to be a super intensive CPU game. I imagine that maybe if you build like, bugger. Another flip. Add it to the list. Yeah, maybe if you were like building lots of roads and cutting down lots of trees, RAM would be a little bit more important, potentially. Damn it. There might have many rollovers. I was kind of going a bad way. Like, and I knew it was going to be tippy. I thought I'd be okay though. It's all right. I'll go down and get it with this. This will be fine. I don't have a ton of fuel. I do have fuel on the roof. And the C500 has fuel as well, so that's fine. Right, what is the curse of the Colonel in Japanese lore? Find out when the atom. I have no idea what the curse of the Colonel is. Like something about a Colonel who survives but all their troops dies, or something like that. Anybody know? Wonder if I could have winched it from up the hill. Oh yeah, this isn't a pretty tricky spot. Like, not flipping this at the same time is going to be hard. I feel that most games like SnowRunner take a while for the optimization to be fixed. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Like, it's still the demo, and like I've mentioned on my stream and that sort of stuff. Like, you know, even the biggest studios, like, you know, your EAs and your Treyarchs and that sort of stuff, they don't have enough resources to test every hardware possible, right, on PC. So it's like a smaller studio like Saber has no chance. So like the beta, or the demo is essentially like a beta. It's a good opportunity for them to get that data so that they can make optimization changes. So yeah. Yeah, as long as people are reporting bugs, then yeah, they'll triage them and figure out their priority for the ones that they're able to fix and the ones that they can fix first and that sort of stuff. But yeah, hopefully a bunch of the bugs and that sort of thing get fixed before release. Yours is probably the Azov 7 and also the Tatra Force, but it's only good for so many things. Yep. The Ford F750 is really good. Yeah, the Ford F750 is really good. And yeah, obviously the 605, yep. Pack cargo, restore crane, but limited in add-on. Yeah, the 605, we were talking about that before. The add-ons on the 605 is probably its biggest downfall. The normal Tega is good. Yeah, that's the Tega 6436. Which, yeah, I think is probably the best semi-trailer truck in the game, and I think this is a very close second. This has some advantages like a roof rack and that sort of thing, so yeah. The Curse of the Colonel was a superstition blaming the Anshin Tigers' poor performance on mistreatment of Colonel Sanders' statue in 1985. Oh, interesting. GTA 5 games, 12 years old. The game still has bugs and glitches. Yeah. And Rockstar is a massive... Yeah, exactly. That's it. And like I said, hopefully people are reporting them, right? Like, if people don't report bugs, then they don't know, so they'll never get fixed. Like, yeah, someone on one of the roadcraft clip that I had the other day when the steamroller flipped over on the flat bit of road. So I was like, yeah, the crane controls were horrible on mouse and keyboard, which I'd heard. And he's like, yeah, my controller wouldn't work, like a third-party controller. And I was like, you should report that, because, yeah, they might not have even heard of that. I can't remember what it was, but that type of controller before, that brand. So at least if you can report it, there's a chance that maybe it'll be fixed by the time release comes out. So hopefully he does. I'm not sure if he will, but fingers crossed. Here's a trivia question for everybody. Does anyone know why they're called bugs, like computer glitches and stuff? I'll give you a little minute to answer. Yep, multicasting on both Twitch and YouTube. So obviously they can't see the chat in YouTube itself, but they can see it on the screen. I'll turn this out here and I'll answer the bug question if nobody does beforehand. Because they bite. Actually not far off. So the reason that was the first thing of bug call is by a bug. That's exactly it. So back in early computing, computers were kind of not like mechanical, or some kind of were, but they were, you know, the size of rooms, and they were they used like electrical diodes and that sort of stuff. Like microchips didn't exist at the time, so they used to literally get bugs, like insects, in the computers, and then there were I don't know what they were actually called, but like basically bug ladies who would go and debug the computer by climbing inside of it and taking out bugs and dead bugs and that were like short circuiting stuff by getting like electrocuted and things like that. Yeah, that's why they're called bugs. The more you know. Yeah, that looks like a 3-slot. Like it looks like the same as the other one. I guess we'll go down and find out. We can bring it back, and yeah, I'll drop it at the C500, and the C500 should trademark would be able to make it all the way back up to deliver, and then the plaid I will be taking down to the gateway. Yeah, they were kind of analog, so yeah, it was more of a traditional kind of wiring with like, you know, I mean, there are diodes, like it was mostly diodes and gates, and that's the kind of the way that a modern CPU works as well, directing signals and that sort of stuff through switching and whatnot. But yeah, like, you know, if you go to like JCar or an electronics store and you're buying transistors and that sort of thing, they're all like what made up the CPU, things like that. And yeah, first known use of the internet was World War II warship to communicate with Washington. Yeah, so I mean, it used to be what was it, DARPANET, before it was the internet, and it was developed by the US for military purposes before it was the World Wide Web. Although the World Wide Web is technically different to the internet. The internet's like the network and the World Wide Web is like a portion of it, but yeah. So the Defense and Research Program, I think DARPA stands for. Something like that. Whenever I hear DARPA, I think of Metal Gear Solid. Alright, I remember this. Yeah, it does look shit coming out here. Yeah, they're all little trees. There are lots of rocks though, but I think this will be okay. If it tips over, I'll be in trouble though. It's very stable, the plaid, luckily. Not like untippable, but it's yeah, quite good, and the slowness kind of helps. You don't get as many of those like weird little bounce things that you can get. Bugger. I'm stuck. Solid tree somewhere. There we go, that's the one I wanted. Driving around may have been better. Are you playing with the Mastodon? Yeah, a little bit. So I bought it here just to get the Zix 605, but I haven't really been using it much. I'll probably use it for other stuff later. Can I be able to do this to spin the rear around? This is definitely not the way that I want to come back with the load. So, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to drink all my fuel. Solar snake, yep. This is where it gets loaded up and then just like flips you with crazy physics. Like it almost just did. Okay. Looked like the road was right here, but it is not. Like kind of through there. Here it is. Hello, road. I will use you next time. Damn it, the bed's stuck. Go around it. Plaid is quite fuel thirsty, yeah. It's not the worst, but that's why I've got the multi-purpose gearbox on it, because it's a little bit better on fuel economy. Even if it's missing the low plus and low minus. And that doesn't have quite as much torque as the off-road gearbox, but I do have the cat down here right there with a bit of fuel in it. As long as I can make it to the gateway, because there's more fuel in NAI, so. Ooh, only 62 litres. Need to remember to take it all out of all-wheel drive while I'm craning to save a bit of fuel. That looks big. It looks like there's a million landmines as well. Need that stump grinder from Roadcraft. Yeah, she's definitely bigger than a 2-slot. Oh god. I was hoping these trees would despawn, but I don't think they will. Crap. Why are you stuck? All right, thank you. I'm gonna move you to the back a bit so I can pinch you with the crane. Oh, I didn't put it in. Didn't take all the drive off. Okay, so do I want to? So far, and that logging station's so shit. But can I reverse back? Is the question. Over them logs might be a bit tricky. Let's try reversing back. Makes it difficult when you can't see behind you because of the gigantic freaking rocket piece. No! Okay, I guess we're going forward. We'll go through the logging station, I guess. Oh my god, more unbreakable trees. The crane anchor is stuck. Good thing the Plaid's a beast. Is it roots? I don't know what I'm getting stuck on. Oh yeah, there's a root there. Wait. Is it, or is it a landmine? Oh, Oh, there's roots there. Okay, maybe. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. Like, I won't make it through this shit here. So I guess I'm going to have to go back down to there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, have a good night. You go on to watch a show, then get some sleep. Nice. You can stream tomorrow. No worries. Thank you for swinging by, Stu. Good luck with the stream. See you, mate. Have a good one. I need to just do that. Not a great pinch, but it should be fine. Fuel is going to be a concern. I've got like 3 minutes of fuel left. We're kind of in a shit spot to get fuel to us as well. Oh, no, no. Okay. Yep, we're good. Yep, I know not to go that way. Thought it might be bait, but I thought I might be able to make it. Turns out I could not. Uh-oh. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a choice. Like, I'm not going to make it far enough down this way. And then, because I still know I need to get to the gateway. If I can get to like here, then I can bring the 5600 TS, the twin steer down. The twin steer will probably make it up. It will just take a while. It won't be long till it starts sputtering, unfortunately. We can get up to the watchtower. And then start getting down the hill. Get down as far as I can. The stuttering has started. Yep, we're done. It's actually not that far away. Amur does a weird thing there on the rock. I think he's quite capable of driving with no all-wheel drive. Like even on dirt, I mean in mud it's okay. But yeah, save a bit of fuel. Like it's great on fuel without all-wheel drive on. Yeah, as soon as you put it on, it's she's thirsty. But I gotta run it. Go over here. I think 26 is the highest I've seen it. Getting through some really deep stuff. Oh no, 28 must be higher. Must be 32 maybe. Wrong button. Whoops. Oh man, I wasn't watching. I was looking at the gears, not where I was driving. Does it have, it might, to be able to hold high gear up a big portion of this. Like it's crazy at holding high gear. It kind of reminds me of a Taiga. I guess because it's getting wheel slip, so the engine doesn't stall out. Look at that. Yeah, it's up at, what, 32? I saw it at 32 litres, yeah, 32.9, 33.0. I know that I can go through the trees, but this might be a bit long to go through the trees. Actually, I might be able to just do this little bit of trees. Wait, let's try getting around this once more, but stick more to the left. And turn the diff lock on. to try and climb this bit and then diff lock off the turn. Oops. Running stuck. Like the front was stuck on the tree. Oh, just. And then we've got this shitty tree up here as well. One like across the track. That's the death stump. Sam's death stump, I think. Yep, there's the annoying tree. You can kind of get around it. Although being long, it's going to be a little bit more difficult in this. And there's the PLAD, or the Goliath in IRL. Don't get caught on the tree, don't get caught on the tree, thank you. That'd be funny, get stuck here. What tips over here? The Austin powers. Actually, diff lock off will help with the steering. Let's see if I can do this without tipping over. Nope. Hold it. How big are the spiders in my area? Normal size. So like the big spiders that we have in Australia are called huntsmans, and they're actually like kind of harmless. They end up in houses and that sort of stuff, but they eat other spiders, so they're kind of tolerated. Fill you up, fill you up, fill you up. Yeah, like I've been bitten by them before. They're not like deadly or anything like that. It just fucking hurts. I guess funnel webs are probably the next biggest, and they are very dangerous. They kill people, I mean, regularly. Basically because they inject a lot of venom when they bite or when they strike, and they're kind of aggressive. But they're not in my area. They're more down, like, sort of towards Sydney kind of area. But yeah, like I've said this before, like every Australian has had or knows somebody who has had a house spider. Just and it's usually a huntsman that just sort of lives in their house, and they're just like, yeah, that's Gary, he's fine. Just leave him alone. If you leave him alone, he'll leave you alone. Often they live in showers or bathrooms, I mean, not in showers. A bunch of random damage. Nice. I don't have any repair trailers here. Oh, I guess I've got the 612H and I can go to the resupply zone, grab supplies and then bring it up at some stage or take this down to it. All right, let's jump back in the plaid. Finish what we were doing. Didn't even put the handbrake on it. And this should be short enough to be able to get around the death stump. The Royal BM17 any good? Yes, I think it is. It does get a lot of shit. It's not like the best truck because it doesn't have diff lock. I think it's diff lock that it doesn't have. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me just unfuck myself from this. But I think it's tied with the Western Star Twin Steer for being the fastest truck in the game, so you can kind of bang around pretty quick. It's a little tippy. That is probably its biggest downside besides the no all drive. But I don't think it's a bad truck at all. A lot of people give it shit, like I said, but definitely I used it a heap in Alaska, and then I also used it in Tennessee. Yeah, they're quick too, the Huntsmans, but yeah, they're completely harmless. Like it's, they're not deadly or anything like that. They rarely bite. They'll usually just run away. They just look scary. Got to use all my fuel. Is there... I'm really stuck. Are you a solid tree? You are, okay. Oops. Now I'm stuck on that tree. Far out. This was not the way to go. I wasn't going to... The only reason I went this way was because I was low on fuel, and I was like, this will be the most direct route. Yeah, when I was younger, we used to catch huntsmans, and with our hands, I used to throw them at friends, which is always hilarious. Just throw the spider at your friend and say, hey, catch. They're like, what the hell is that? I think I'm caught on some roots. Yep, I sure am. You can see them under the front tire there. Ah, man. Stupid roots. Petrified tarantula. Glass clays hang on you all. Nice. Hey, Sammy. How's it going? My God, the trailer's stuck on roots as well. Yeah, the roots, my God. And come on. I'm also stuck on that tree a little bit as well. Okay. Oh, that's the roots that the truck was stuck on. Yeah, solid tree, please. Oh, it's not even roots, it's like a stump. Oh, we're good now. I think. G'day Vic, how's it going? I guess that knowing that it's a petrified tarantula in a glass case, you're probably okay with it. My grandmother was an arachnophobe, but she was like, you know, she lived on a farm and stuff and that sort of stuff. No problem, snakes and doing tough shit, but yeah, spiders, scared the living shit out of her. Oh, it's funny. I was going to put the trunk spare supplies out of this into the plaid, and I actually never did. They're actually both going to go to the same place, but I might as well load this on here. Oh, okay. Unpack cargo. Let's push you to the back rocket booster parts. Yeah, engine is what that is. It's an engine. With your mum, so whenever she sees a spider, it makes you kill it. You're not a fan of the weird noise it makes? The weird noise what makes? Oh, the plaid, the ticking. Yeah. It's, will this pack? I doubt it. Nope. Give me a sec. So the ticking is the exhaust flaps, I think. But even if you put an exhaust on it that doesn't have exhaust flaps, it still ticks. So yeah, I've got the flapper exhaust installed, but yeah, even without it, that's the ticking sound of the plaid, I believe. Oh, this will let me know. I assume it's a 3 slot. It could be a 4. It's definitely, surely it's not a 5 slot. The fuel tank. And that's perfectly upright. I'm a little bit far away. Hopefully I don't tip over. There we go. Yeah, so 3 slots. Okay. The deadliest spider we have is the daddy long legs. Yeah, apparently. Start engine. Like, yeah, there's always... I don't know if it's a wives' tale or if it's actually true, right? But yeah, the daddy long legs is like apparently the most venomous spider in the world, but its fangs are too small to like bite like a person, like to get through animal skin. You want to leave daddy long legs alive because they eat mosquitoes and shit. They're good for that. Plus they're tiny. Fix the problem. I don't know what it was, but I just rebooted my PC, started the stream again, so that seems to have fixed it. Begonia. Very weird. I wasn't running anything I'm not normally running. Like, I even turned off a bunch of stuff. That seems to be okay. Had some work to do. Yeah, no worries. It's all right. I just realized I should have gone down the hill with this, but not a daddy long leg, but the spider that looks exactly the same, very easy to confuse, that has the same look. Interesting. Makes sense. And since... So essentially, I'm going to be... I'm going to the gateway in the Plaid. So down the road, up past there, down this way, back up the way. So since she's going to the same place, I might as well tow it through. Tow the C500 through. New South Wales has a warning about funnel webs on the move because of the rain. Yeah, funnel webs are... They're the bastard ones. I don't think we get them in the ACT. I've never seen one. They're the ones that hide in freaking shoes and shit. And they're like kind of aggressive. And yeah, because they inject so much venom is why they're so like deadly. They kill lots of people. Well, I don't think it's a lot. Well, yeah, probably a lot compared to other spiders. I don't think many people die to spider bites nowadays with anti-venom and whatnot. It's the king brown equivalent. King browns are bloody aggressive, those snakes. They freaking chase you if they get pissed off. Oh, that was the wrong button. I was trying to bring it closer, but I hit the detach. And I did it again. Trying to turn the handbrake off that time. And I did it again. What? No, that was a tree. No. The truck, please. The winch in this game, my God. Yeah, this might have been a bad idea. I should have gone down via the ice in the C500. C500. That's right, we'll just put this up here and then drive it past the rock. I mean, it's only bloody gone and done it. G'day Sam, how's it going? Good morning, welcome in. I'll drive them across separate just in case. Fire according to Gemini. No death from spider since 1979. Yeah, sounds about right. With, yeah, like I said, anti-venom and that sort of stuff being a thing, I think it's pretty uncommon. Ooh. Oh, the Funnel Web Anti-Venom program. Where'd it go? Is centered near where you live. Okay. Have 500 male spiders in the milking program. Females don't make enough venom. Here in the States, you've got people that can't quit messing with stuff. Whoops. What sort of stuff are people messing with? $139 milkings for one anti-venom, yeah. That was the hole we tipped over in just before, coming down the hill. Right, are we getting a cool animation for this? One guy died in 2016 from a redback. Yep. Yeah, redbacks are the more venomous ones, I think. Like more potent venom. Little bastards. Hang out in fucking dunnies and stuff. Like outhouses and toilets. Oh, this next doggy's there, I just don't learn. Yeah. That's right. Oh, no animation. And that should have unlocked. So, ground control. And rocket carrier trailer. That's what we're looking at doing. We've still got some other stuff to do in an hour before we do it, but I've got essentially 2 hours If I can't start it in 2 hours, we'll do it tomorrow. Just because it'll take probably an hour to do. Oh, I remember this thing with blown suspension sucks balls. Damn it. I should have towed this with the plaid. Like the suspension, look how dropped it is, how slammed. Hopefully we can get down to the ice, and then at least we should be able to sort of take it down towards the garage and whatnot. No, I haven't done top secret yet. That's kind of what I'm going to do next. So I need to do that, and I need to take... Oh, the plaid's going the wrong way. Crap. I need to take the wooden planks down. We're going to have to come back this way with the plaid, which means I'm going to leave this here and refuel it. Okay, plaid. Man. Yeah. So the tank flexes as you go over bumps and stuff. So I think it'll be just as quick to go this way. But yeah, you can see, like, if you look at it straight on like this, when it goes to the left, it flexes one way, and then when it goes to the other side, it flexes the other way. Kind of cool. I don't know if a tank would do it that much in real life though. Like a cylinder's pretty strong in that kind of direction. Yeah, come on camera. The plan is to do top secret and then go back, and then basically straight after I'll do the rocket carrier trailer. I'll do them back to back in the Zix 605. Come on, camera. Just that tower that it's doing weird things with. And I'm going to use this because it's going to be way faster if I just use this to tow this down to the ice, and then I can come back up in this by itself. Tires, why aren't it rolling? Just have to turn you on to get the tires to roll. Is the handbrake stuck on or something? Or maybe because it's broken. He thinks we're up to something. What? Have you got a weird autocorrect, Sam? On the base a finger. that's right. I was thinking of bringing the Cat 745C down as a towing support for the 605. I'll try it without it for top secret. I'm going to try, if I can. I'm going to try and do the rocket carrier trailer unassisted. I'll have, one of the reasons I'm taking this down was to take the wood planks, but also just in case I need to get it out of trouble. Like if it just completely gets stuck, I need other trucks, but otherwise, yeah, I'll try and do it unassisted. There is a way through here. Is it here? It's a little steep. I can't really see. Nope, that's not it. Crap. Maybe? I can hear that tiger. Oh no, there's a tree right there. But on the other side, I can't. It's darkness sucks. I just need to just look. My God. Yeah, like in between these maybe. And then you're trying to avoid that stump. Okay. Just this bloody tree is like inside me. Oh my God, now that tree, fuck hell. I know there's a way through here, I just don't know where it is. Oh, no, it won't fit through there. Fuck. Won't fit through there either. Oh, now I'm stuck on that fucking tree, right? Guess I can go back that way. Okay. Man, I could have just fought with a death stump. And it would have been just as fast. I said, I know there's a way through here. I've been through it, but I just don't know exactly where it is. We definitely went up through there. That'll do. Oh, wait, is that the... There's a stump right in front of me. God damn it. Oh my God. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Right. Oh, it was some sort of a code that you guys are talking about, unless it's in like a different language. First time you did it pissed you off because you flipped it over and then couldn't get back on its wheels. Or I've been concentrating, so I've been looking at the chat. Onto side of the thing? Yeah, I don't know. One time where a tree almost made you break your controller, yeah. Get your revenge in Roadcraft. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. I was like, all these bloody, these landmines down near the logging station. I was like, I need the friggin' stump grinder. I could just spend like 6 hours grinding all those stumps away. Can't play Roadcraft. Well, not right now, but once she's out, you should be able to. Once it's fully released on 20th of May, 21st for those of you who are in Australia. And probably like Southeast Asia and whatnot. Right. The problem with that is it slows me down in getting to ready for the trailer. Oh, you won't be able to. So, is it not going to come out on PS4? Is it only the next gen or current gen? PS5 and Xbox Series S? That's a bit of a shame, but I kind of understand. It's like a 2025 game and it's fairly technical, like the persistent world and that sort of stuff. Not sure how the PS4 would go. Don't get me wrong, the PS4 is a freaking great console. I remember, shit, was it PS4 or was it PS3? What did The Last of Us first come out on? Like the first one, not the second one. No, the second one was PS4, yeah, so it would have been PS3. So, yeah, like The Last of Us is one of those examples that I remember, because it was released right near the end of the PS3, and then it was also released on PS4 after it came out. And like The Last of Us, since, you know, how long did it have? It was like 7 years or 8 years or something between the two. Like the developers had gotten so good at developing for the PS4 that by the end, like, holy crap, Last of Us looked like amazing compared to the early games on the PS4, and they still looked good. But yeah, Last of Us on PS3. I played it on PS3 and then I replayed it again on PS4 because it was so fucking good. The start of that game is just amazing. It's hard to play the game when you're fucking crying though. Because it's sad. I won't give any spoilers, but yeah. I think the TV show, like I talked about the first episode, Stalk Rain did pretty good at portraying the tension of that like opening sequence, or the prologue part of the Last of Us. But I think The Last of Us still did a better job at the start. Like I don't know, the emotion from it at the start of that game, it was so good. The Firefly logo tattoo on. It was your first nice. I still haven't finished The Last of Us 2. Like I haven't even got up to the big spoiler. I know about the big spoiler. I can't remember how I found out, but like not the first one, the second one. I got it past the first one, but yeah, it's one of those games where I, like SnowRunner, same sort of thing. I think I got distracted by other games and then never came back. Not yet. I'm about to do the first big trailer, the construction rig, and then I'll be doing the big one after that. I just got to drop these wooden planks off. Actually, that's another one I didn't finish, Red Dead Redemption 2, that I need to finish as well. I was pretty close to it as well. I was probably like 80% through. You're in no rush to go back to Amur. Yeah, I mean, I kind of put myself in that position. It would have been better just to drive around. Yeah, I've done all the missions leading up to the rocket carrier, the two missions. So yeah, Rockstar game. That's kind of normal for there to be different endings, like GTA. I remember the ending of the first Red Dead was pretty emotional as well. Very good. I did the glitch where you can glitch yourself in to get to Mexico after the game ends and ride around in Mexico. I don't remember the exact glitch, but it was something with the train lines or something like that. Yeah, follow the creek or follow the train, and then there's like a bit you could get through, like on the map borders or something. I can't remember. There wasn't like anything there, but it was kind of nice. You could like ride around there, like bushes and all that sort of stuff, but like there wasn't like people or anything, if I remember right. Man, that used like all my fuel. Getting stuck in those trees. Lucky there's fuel just on the other side here. Hello, stepdaddy. Will you help me if I get stuck? Nope. I'm going to be doing that very shortly. I'll probably take it down at the same time. Refuel. Where are we? Refuel. My plan, and I don't know if it's a good plan or not, but I think it is. Let me stop this. My plan is to take it down here onto the ice. I've got the Zix 605 there, and basically take the Zix and the fuel up and around this way, so the 605 can stop here and then the fuel can go through this bit to there, so I don't have to deal with all these fucking rocks and shit. So that's the plan. Hello, stepdaddy. Yep. But yeah, I'll take this to the, and this is going to be I'm going to place it somewhere so it'll be if required, help the 605 with the rocket trailer. Actually, it might even be an if required, help it with the construction rig trailer too. I can do that first and then, yeah. Good plan. The rock suck ass, yeah. Yeah, like it's bad enough in the Tartran, and I ran the Dolphin over some of them coming up near the bridge to do the bridge, and yeah, it was fucked, so. Schoolball over the rock, but not fun. Yeah, it's that frickin' fence. That fence is such a pain in the ass. And there's like bugger all like winch points, and just a semi-trailer through there would just be a nightmare. So right turn, Clyde, please. Punch that dude in the face. Bang. Daddy can do it. Oh, yeah, but Daddy's got a seismic add-on on the back of it. So, oh wait, sorry, no, stepdaddy's got a seismic. Yeah, Daddy can definitely do it. The king. the younger brother of the mastodon. I'm just hoping I don't need the Cat 745C for the river crossing. I think the 605 will be fine, but yeah. Can't believe I forgot these. I guess it gives me an opportunity to do the... I know I could have brought the trailer up and just left it and where it needs to be submitted, but I kind of wanted to do it a little bit in order. I changed my mind about leaving all the rocket stuff till the end. I'll do that next time. I'll do NAI last, essentially. Isn't this where the monastery is? Oh, no, the monastery's down here, isn't it? Wait. It's all right. I still need to go this way anyway. Humanitarian mission. Yeah, so the first stuff had to go. The cargo containers of the hermit's cabin. The monastery's down here. That's all right. I can just head down onto the ice from this way. It's not that bad. Cracked me up the other day. You said we got daddy and stepdaddy together. Yeah. They were hanging out. So it's always good, for the kids when daddy and stepdaddy get along. The 566A needs some good role models. And the other Zix that I forget, the 5642, whatever the fuck it is, the one that is shit house and no one uses. You have to rescue one in Tamir and somewhere else as well. It's how they can't get away with crap, yeah. Right. Ooh. Nah, it's fine. I was going to leave this here, but I want to use the rest of the repair points in the trailer that the Plaid's got, and then I'll bring the Plaid up and steal fuel out of the fuel trailer. Thanks. I don't need it. You're off to check out Expedition Season 2. Oh, it just dropped. Nice. You'll be able to check the VOD out later. And like I said, if I don't get time to do it, like if I'm within an hour of when I'm going to finish, I'll wait till tomorrow, just because, yeah, it'll probably take an hour to do. I think Zing said it took him 56 or 58 minutes or something like that, and that was pretty quick. So I'm expecting at least an hour for me. Apparently Expeditions is free this weekend as well. For the weekend, if people want to try it out. I would, but I'm too addicted to Amur. If I didn't play Roadcraft this week, then maybe I would have considered it, but yeah. Hold on, where did I... Hey, you're down here. I didn't need to go this way, but that's fine. Now I wonder, surely this can do a crane, a bed and a trailer. So I don't have to take the Plaid all the way up. To the monastery, this can just go up there and the Plaid can go the other way. That's better. Turn my headlights off. Because yeah, the monastery's back up this way because this whole stretch is super snow. Right, change truck. Adam, repair from service trailer to the Plaid. Ooh, and then service trailer to the Adam. Ooh, we're going to work. It's $108. It's fine. Detached trailer. So I don't know. I haven't played Expeditions. I think that it's similar to Roadcraft. If you're expecting it to be SnowRunner, you're probably going to have a bad time. But with that expectation, maybe it's not too bad. It's a bit different. I've watched a little bit of Zing play it with his episodes that he's been putting out on YouTube, but yeah. Some people like it, some people don't. I guess it's just one of those things. It's for some people, but not for others. Oh, I didn't refuel. I got to do that before the Plaid, before the Adam drives away. I think the menu and the driving apparently are kind of similar to Roadcraft. Apparently, I gotta be quiet while my grandpa watches the Powerball. Apparently I talk too much. Australia, yes, okay, I can. Sweet. Are you in the way, Adam? You are. Can I go to the left of you? Without bumping you? No, I can't. Like scouting SnowRunner, you like Expeditions yet? Thing is, I don't like scouting as SnowRunner, but I'm still going to give it a go. Maybe my brain will be like, no, this is supposed to be a separate game, so it's okay. Refuel. As of general repair unit. Let's also go, nope. Adam, nope. From the trunk, spare supplies off the Adam, because it's going to be getting fuel from that fuel carrier trailer. I might actually just... Come on. Convoy. I think so, yeah. Crawling over stuff, working in the mud. There's some, like, you can, it's not like SnowRunner where you go to a map and there's a bunch of contracts and that sort of stuff. Like, you hit out trucks or contracts and then you go to the map and then you do them and then you leave and then you come back for other stuff later on. But there's stuff like, some of the stuff seems kind of cool. Like, you can lower a winch. So when you're winching to, like, a cliff top or something, or a tree, and you're going down a hill, you can like leave the winch attached and descend and things like that, which is kind of cool. But it's mostly kind of scouts or smaller trucks, because I think the Step 310 is in it. But like the Action and things like that are in the game, so yeah. Like, I think I'll probably pick it up and then I'll, but I won't grab the DLC and I'll give it a go. Play it on stream for a bit and see if I like it. And if I like it, I'll get the DLC. I wonder if that's why. So the plaid, when it's doing this sort of stuff, kind of reminds me of the 963. I wonder if that's why I like it. Just that like slow, methodical lumbering, just, you know, just cruising along. I'm just going to mark the turn off so I don't drive past it. Driving like that. You hated the new camera mechanics, yeah. All things are drone and grounds. Yeah, apparently they updated it so now you don't have to search. You can just hit, like you jump in the drone and then hit take photo, or jump in the camera, whatever you do, and hit take photo. And they also added SnowRunner controls. So you can use stuff like you do in SnowRunner, which, yeah, was another one of the big complaints. I don't know if it's on everything. I just saw Zing put up a post about it. I assume it's free on PCs, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's free on console as well. These are both going to the monastery, right? Humanitarian mission and landslide. Yes, okay. Wife got you tickets to the Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix this weekend. Interesting. What's the car class? Actually, are the Raiders playing this weekend? So the local NRL, the rugby league team here in Canberra, is the Canberra Raiders, and they're playing in Vegas for like the season opener, and it's either, I think it's this weekend. They did it last year with I can't remember which teams did it last year, but it's Raiders and someone else playing. Whoops. NASCAR. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Is it the is it oval track or is it one of the circuit races? Because I know that NASCAR does both. Oh, I get to keep it. I was going to say, like, if I get to keep it, like I've been mucking around with all this stuff, that's fine. That's good, because then I've got a mobile, so I don't need to bring another truck out for service. Like, I could just keep this with the plaid or something like that. Road track circuit, yep. Is SVG going to be there? Shane Van Gisbergen. It's funny, I was coming up this hill and I was like, I wonder if I get to keep this. And I was like, nah, you don't usually get to keep stuff for tasks. You usually get to keep them for contracts. But I like circle track gets boring, yeah. Will bring big viewership to the sport. NRL playing in Vegas, yeah. Funny part is Americans will be shocked to see the contact spot with no armour. Yeah. So yeah, this is the second year that they've done it, and I think they've got, it's like a 3 or a 5 year deal. And it's essentially the season opener, right? In Las Vegas. So the actual season starts in 2 weeks, so that the two teams have time to get over jet lag before the next round. But yeah, we, like NRL's tried to make it to the US before. We have a series called State of Origin, which is, it's, I was going to say it's kind of like the All-Star, like East versus West, East Coast, West Coast, but it's New South Wales versus Queensland. But it's like, in the NFL, the All-Star game kind of, like it doesn't have all the players playing in the Super Bowl, and it seems a little bit more fun and casual. But this is like it's more exciting than the grand final, the State of Origin. But yeah, back in it was either late 80s or early 90s, they played a State of Origin match in, I think it was either in LA or it was in Oakton. It was in California, wherever it was, and it didn't go down too well. But yeah, I think it's the Drive to Survive effect, right? Like Drive to Survive did wonders for getting Formula One onto America's radar. Like they've been trying to get into America for a long time. And I think a similar sort of thing. Like obviously there's not a TV series around it, but yeah, there's interest in other sports. So Australian sports are paying good money to go showcase the game over there. I just hope the Raiders don't play shit. We've got a kind of a young team. I haven't really followed the game for a little while, but yeah. It's funny though, right? So I played rugby league. I played American football as well. And I had that opinion. I was like, or had the opinion, not that opinion, but it's like, American football, like they're soft. Like they wear helmets and pads and stuff. Like, you know, we go around rugby league without helmets and pads. But like I've never been hit so hard in rugby league as I have in American football. Also, like the shoulder pads only go down to like your nipples. And getting like a helmet that's as hard as a motorcycle helmet to your fucking kidney or your rib really hurts. This race doesn't show him on the schedule, yeah. This is awkward. Okay. Just trying to think of the best way to put the trailer onto the Atom. I mean, the Plaid would be fine taking it, but I might as well chuck it on the Atom because that's more of a service truck. Right. He's rough. Oh, it's kind of different, right? So one of the things about playing with pads is like it gives you a bit of like the pads and helmets can almost be used as like weapons, and you know, so it's like when you tackle somebody without pads, right? Even if you tackle them head on and that sort of stuff, you hit them with your shoulder. Your shoulder kind of like deforms, like it deflects a little bit, which takes away a bunch of the impact. But when you're wearing pads, it doesn't do that. It doesn't. At least it doesn't do it. Like, and so the more it feels like more of the force gets transferred to the person who's being tackled. Also, the being able to be like smacked from any direction at any time across the face, and that sort of thing is, yeah, pretty. That's something that doesn't happen in rugby league, right? And like, you can obviously only be touched when you've got the ball. Oh, I did this bloody before in the Dolphin. Like I said, I played rugby league for like 7-8 years, American football for sort of the same amount of time, and yeah, like I got hit way harder in American football than I did in rugby league. Now is this looks like a little path. It is. But yeah, like a receiver freaking jumping in the air, catching a ball, and then just immediately getting laid out by a linebacker. Like that, like if someone is in the air in rugby league, you can't touch them. You can only go for the ball because it's dangerous and that sort of crap. But yeah, different, and it's a different way of tackling as well. So rugby league, you generally, depends, but you generally put your head behind the player. But in American football, you kind of put your body and your head in front of the player you're tackling, just because you've got pads and that sort of stuff on. Like, I think both sports are tough, right? Like I said, I had that mentality. I'm like, they wear helmets, they're soft. But then, I've never been hit so hard. But yeah, you don't really have like not very often anyway, the way like a running back's kind of just like a cannonball or a battering ram. Then they just like slamming into players. In rugby league, like even the forwards, they kind of, you aim for shoulders when you're running, so you can kind of slip past and things like that. Anyway, this has went from roller derby to American football. Loosely hits now. Yeah, roller derby is pretty intense too. We've got a female American football league down here in Canberra, and there's a lot of we've got rugby union. Oh, we've got the WNRL as well. So we've got rugby union, rugby league, like professional sports teams in Australia. But yeah, a bunch of those who play in that also play in the American Football League, which is just an amateur, no pay or anything like that. And so there's some girls that I wouldn't want to get hit by. they're fucking tough. Non-American football team would be terrifying. Yeah, well, I mean, so Australia, we get a lot of, like, we just call them islanders, right? So Samoans, Tongans, New Zealanders, like Maoris, that sort of stuff. We get a lot of those in rugby league, American football. Yeah, like they're big dudes, and they hit hard. They're obviously big, you know. Oh man, I didn't refill with fuel. Shit. It'll be fine. Maybe. Will it be fine? Crap. Essentially, I want to make it... Yeah, no, I don't have enough fuel. I want to make it all the way down to here. Oh, how much does the Tartran have? 120. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. Where are we, Plaid? I think, yeah, I should be able to get back most of the way, and I can bring the atom down if I need it to get me the rest of the way. Whoop. Bloody bendy bridge. Uh-oh. We play football, just track and baseball. Take a third. And that's us. Yeah, nice. You wanted to play football but wasn't big, too skinny. Hey, you could have played receiver or something, right? Or corner? One of the great things about American football is that, like, basically you've got positions for all body types, especially in amateur. Like, I'm a very big dude, and I could still play the sport. And then there's, oops, littler guys who, yeah, like play in different positions. And generally you kind of play against people your size. Not always, but generally. It's funny, we used to do like recruitment for the club. So you go to malls and shopping centres, and we do barbecues at Bunnings and that sort of stuff. And you just be talking to someone, you're like, you know, you thought about playing, and they're like we try and get a mix of different players there. And so it's like, you know, I'm too small, and it's like, this guy here plays and he's like way smaller than you are. Yes, I always get people, they're like, oh, I'm too fat. I'm like, dude, I weigh like 50 kilos more than you do. And I play. Like, you're not too fat to play. You're fine. Yeah, where am I? I'll just leave this over here. I'll bring the tartan up. Yeah, that way. Okay. I said I don't want to have that in the way. I only want it if I need it for recovery. But down there it's kind of in the way, so I can drive it down there if I need it. No. Hold on. Yep, that'll be fine. I just need to make sure the Tartar has enough fuel to get up. I'll leave it on the spot so you can play grandparents raise you, so yeah, limited budgets. Yeah, that's fair. Sports, I mean, nowadays sports so expensive. Like, we used to do our best, like we do fundraising, that sort of stuff, and that was like specifically to keep player costs down, because like we were associated with a university. We had a lot of, you know, the university students, but a lot of students who don't have a lot of disposable income and that sort of thing. And we'd, like, you know, offer discounts for, I mean, the student discount, but we'd also offer discounts for people who helped out with stuff at the club, things like that. But yeah, now, like, nowadays sport's crazy expensive. Like, I heard, I don't know for sure, but I heard like there was a rugby union. It was like $700 a year or something crazy like that. That's fucking bananas. That's like more expensive than like a golf membership. Actually, probably not anymore. It was more expensive than a golf membership, the last membership that I had. I haven't done the, I'm almost there to do the, both the trailers zing. I'm just kind of getting some shit out the way. I did the last of the tasks. Oh God, that tree would not have saved me if I tipped over and rolled down there. That tree would have just broken. Oh, for fuck's sake, in a second. Actually, no, I like that time. Let's get the aperture. There's the blood down there. I kind of want the ball. Sweet. All right, let's keep going. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I've got the Kenworth here. It was such a shit fight to get through. Actually, maybe I can tie it through with the Tartarin. I was thinking maybe I could take the Kenworth like down here, then up there, and up this way. That might not actually be a bad idea. 963 going that way. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we'll take the Tartarin along. We might leave it down where the Kenworth is, just in case it needs to, like, needs a tug. How did the rocket parts go? Yeah, it took me a lot longer than I thought. I thought they were 2 slots. I was like trying my best to figure out how big they were without getting spoilers. But yeah, 2 3 slots and a 1 slot. So I used the plaid. Yeah. And then I got stuck in the trees, and anyway, it's done. I also like exploded all the suspension and stuff on the 5600 TS. But that's fine. It's a fuel truck, so it doesn't really matter too much. I am going the right way, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do the fuel and the construction rig next, and then we'll come back, and as long as I've got an hour. Might be pushing it. I can run a little bit late, but my thought is if it's within an hour of when I'm going to finish, then I won't do the rocket trailer. I'll do it like first thing tomorrow. They aren't 2 slots. No, I know that now. though. I could have just taken the freaking repair thing off the back of the 612, the Mastodon, and used that and done them all. That would have been a better way to do it. So anyway, it is what it is. I got it done. It just was a bit of a shit fight. And of course I was like low on fuel and I used the plaid and it like drank all its fuel. I went routes that I probably wouldn't normally have gone through. And then I got kind of stuck. And then I had to bring fuel up and yeah, anyway. All right. This has been sitting here for fucking ages. I guess it's the start of last episode. Right, change truck. So here, and then like that. I bet that's shit through there, but I don't think I can drive up the ice all the way up here, so, and then yeah, like out here. It can't be any worse than fucking that nightmare. This also doesn't have a lot of fuel. Think your boss is up to something. Last 2 days, you got off early. Then you asked what you're doing today. He said nothing, just a chill day. Maybe he's in a good mood. We had a, what was it? They called it a town hall. It was kind of like an all hands of, everyone in like the IT engineering like section of the business, and no, he's not the CEO. He's the head of everything, like all the IT stuff that I do. Anyway, he was like, and they've talked about this before, but yeah, he was like, we're not going to make everyone come back to work. Like that's something that we're not interested in doing. He like led with that, and I was like, all right, here we go. And then like just talked for like an hour about how much better it is to be in the office and how, you know, we've got days where you should be in the office, but they're not going to force anyone. And it's like, okay, yeah, thanks for that. We can read between the lines, but until you mandate it, I'm not going into the office, so fuck off. But they're like, yeah, like, and I agree. You don't get the accidental collaboration, like, you know, when you just sort of talking to someone in the kitchen or whatever and like finding out about things and being like collaborating and getting ideas together can be a little bit easier in person than doing it in Zoom. But he was like, oh yeah, if you're on like client side and you're just like wandering around the floors, you just like meet people and learn things. I'm like, the clients are fucking paying you to be there. You don't just wander around for no reason. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I think I don't know. I mean, we do have a bunch of buildings. We own like full buildings, so maybe they're like, I know we're wasting money, but yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to the office like one day a week, like a Friday, because then you can catch up for drinks after and you can just not actually do a lot of work, but yeah. The reason I don't go into the office, and I've said this before, is because like I have so many meetings. It's like, there's a way down. No, like I just spend my whole day in fucking meeting rooms anyway, so I might as well spend the time in my office instead. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, yes. Winch, you got it. Yeah, we're not being pushed in, but he was just like, talking about how awesome the office was. I mean, we got free beer and free coffee and fucking free food and PlayStation and pool tables and shit like that, but like, yeah. I don't care that much about it. End of April, you're going back 3 days a week. Yep. Check this nonsense out. Oh, this is going to be spicy. A meeting this morning. Yep. Some days in my 8-hour day, I'll have like 11 or 12 hours worth of meetings because people double and triple book me. I just see my calendar and go, oh, he's completely full up for like 6 weeks. Let's just put it over this time slot and hope he shows up. And then, like, I don't, because I get so many fucking meetings and they always get moved around. So, like, everything's always tentative because, like, yeah, you accept a series and then it gets moved and then it goes to tentative. So, yeah, I don't notice that I need to be in a meeting till like 15, 20 minutes before, and I'll just message him and be like, sorry, dude, just saw your thing. I've got another meeting at that time. Our office increased the amount of desks to 780, but 730 parking spots. There's no adjacent parking. Oh, that's a... Our office in our city is at the business park near the airport, so there's a bunch of parking, which is nice. I tried to get parking as like part of my my package. I'm like, I'm a fucking director. Can't I get parking? And they're like, no. We don't have many parking spots. They're all paid. I'm like, making money off parking instead of giving it to your employees and paying capital gains tax. Righto. Copy. Right, we got a question from the bot. In the early 20th century, 2 daring aviators made history by crossing a vast ocean non-stop. Can you pinpoint the year when Alcock and Brown triumphantly flew across the Atlantic? I don't actually know that. Like, was it like early, like the 30s or the 40s or something? But I have a shovel. Do I get parking now? Yeah. Like, yeah, my boss has a really nice AMG, but he likes my car better. Also, mine's more expensive. I had someone in my body corporate complain about the drag car being parked in my car park all the time with a car cover on it. And they're like, you can't have unregistered cars. Like, we don't, it's not a junkyard. And I was like, motherfucker, that thing's worth like $200,000. Like, it's not a fucking junkyard. What car do you drive? 1931. That's probably not a bad guess. Maybe. We'll find out in a sec. If everybody comes in on the same day, you're about 100 over capacity. Yeah. That's the sort of thing. Like, if you're... Unless you do shifts and you do hot desking, which sucks ass. Hot desking is so bad. Because I do contracting. I've done hot desking before. Oh, sorry, I've done contracting. Done hot desking before, and it's the fucking worst. It really is. And that's kind of what it is, like, because it's not return to office. You just pick whatever desk you want and you can book one if you want. But yeah, not having your own desk really sucks. Like, even just having a credenza to keep your fucking stationery and shit in. Always have parking. Oh, yeah, well, that's right. Is it free too? I'm pretty sure it's free in Australia for motorcycle parking. Every single cube is a hotel cube. When you have to reserve your desks, yeah. This guy's witnessed a remarkable feat in 1919. I knew it was early. Well, because was it like 1880 or something was flight? I might be completely wrong about that. Successfully, yeah. Yeah, I remember, so when I was working in a government department years and years ago, like early on in my career, like basically just out of school, they had offices for all the EL2s, so the executive level 2s, which are behind the C-suite staff. So there's like the C-suite staff are like your CIO and your CFO and that sort of stuff, and your CEO. And then the next level down was the executives EL2. And so they'd get officers, and they're running like branches and whatnot, like, you know, finance and engineering and IT. And they were like, oh, we're going to, you know, for collaboration, we're going to bring all the EL2s out on the floor so they're not like in their office, you know, hidden away, like they're, you know, they're just like a regular person. And it's like, oh, what are you doing with the offices? Are you turning into meeting rooms? They're like, no. The offices are still going to be there for when the EL2s have meetings and like need to make phone calls and stuff like that. They can go in there and do that without annoying everyone on the floor. And I was like, so they get their office like 90% of the time anyway. And then they're on the floor in quotes. That's, and now you've got less desks for your other stuff. All right, nice work. I like the gesture, just a bad execution. I'm not worried about fuel because the atom is coming up here shortly. That tree and the other tree that was there that's destroyed now twitch every time I drive past it. Yeah. So yeah, we have a mechanism for booking desks, but because the office isn't very full, you don't have to, and you can just walk up to it and you can just swipe your pass and it like books it in for you for the day and puts you in the system. But you can book desks, and so all the good desks near the windows and the sit stand desks all get booked. And the problem with the desks is that, like, I'm 6'6", so I'm pretty fucking tall. I'm also big, and so the desks that aren't sit stand desks are really fucking low when I sit in a chair. So like I get my hip and my back and yeah, it's all fucked. Actually, the fuel's here. Like the only reason I would want a sit stand desk, although I have a sit stand desk at home and I do stand probably half the day, but the main reason is just so I can have it at a height so I can sit comfortably. Refuel, fuel carry semi, trunk spare supplies. Oh, wow, the fuel carry semi trailer is going to be really fucking empty. And I can only take 90 litres out of it. Shit, okay. I mean, not surprising, we have used a fair bit of fuel. I can bring the cat if I need to. Fill up with fuel and then, yeah. Right, where are you as of? You have to reserve your desks. Here's your plan. How are you at coding? Like, is it just a web app? Can you write a script that'll automatically book your desks, waiting till the late night before to reserve a desk, hoping you're so over capacity that, oh yeah, that's a good way to do it. Can you just book it in the morning before you go into the office? Like, it's like, you know, if you have to leave at 8 o'clock to commute in or whatever, just fucking check at 7:45. And then just call up and just be like, oh yeah, there were no desks last night. There are no desks this morning. I'm not coming in, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking you could write a script and get the good desks booked. So like one of my mates, actually a bunch of my mates do bouldering, like rock climbing without ropes on low rocks. It's getting kind of big here in Australia. I assume other places as well. But anyway, the bouldering gym that he goes to, you book your slots and it's like, I don't know if it's every week on Sunday or if it's just a week in advance. To book your slots in, and yeah, if you're not careful, you'll miss out. So he wrote a web app that he just runs on one of his servers at home. That he sets his time that he wants, and it automatically goes in and books his bouldering slot every week. He's like, yeah, he goes, I just set the time during the week, and it'll automatically do the time that I want. And then he goes, if I book it and then I can't do it, like there's no problem with cancelling. Someone else will pick it up pretty easily. Building with badge access so they can only monitor badge ins. Some people are already talking about starting for the morning meeting and then yeah, that's the thing. If it's not pass back, you can just go in and out without swiping, then yeah. I heard of someone who was quite high up in an organization who used to do that back in the 90s. They'd walk in the morning, make a bit of a hubbub, say hello to everybody. Have I gone past it? No, it's here. Say hi to everybody, like fucking, you know, do the rounds, go into their office for 15 minutes, leave their office, pretend to go to the bathroom, and then fuck off to the mall and go watch like movies and stuff, and then just like return at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, pick up their stuff and leave. And they did it for like years before they got caught, apparently, which is, I think, kind of hilarious. Right, now this might be a little tricky. 90 litres, was it? So refuel, yeah, 484, 441. Okay, so I need 30 litres back into it. There's no rhyme or reason to me doing this. I'm just going to keep clicking shit till it gets kind of close. Perfect. 40 litres. Look at that. Right. I'll take the Zix across first. Where are you? Zix 605. And we'll grab fuel first. Oh, it's empty. Hold on. Into Zix 605R from Trunks Repair Supplies. If we need to, we can run and get fuel. Miss working, you never had a desk, but you had a lovely tent. What did you do for work when you were in a tent? Thank you very much for the follow. Is it? It's Elliot Gilberto. Ready to rev some up some fun in SnowRunner. Watching, yeah. Not touching a fucked keyboard. When I worked in a service desk, like right out of school, and there was this dude. We used to call him Homer, because he was kind of like Homer Simpson. He's like the guy. He was the guy that, like, if you had cake for someone's birthday, he would just like fucking appear out of nowhere and just like be like, "Oh, you guys having cake? Can I have cake?" But yeah, he raised a ticket in the service desk and called up, and he got me, and he was like, "Can you come over and clean my keyboard for me?" And I was like, "Fuck no." I was like an 18-year-old kid. And he was like, "Why not?" I'm like, "That's not my job to clean your keyboard." He's like, "It's filthy." I'm like, "Why is your keyboard filthy?" And he's like, "Because I've been using it." I'm like, "Are you filthy enough to make your keyboard filthy?" And he like complained, and then he complained to his manager, and his manager's like, "Fuck off. You clean it." He's like, "It's not their job to clean your greasy shit off your fucking keyboard." So that was funny. But we used to do we do desk moves and things like that. And like some people's desks are so fucking horrible. And people would always like, occasionally you get I spilt my entire coffee in my keyboard. But sometimes they'd be like, they'd spill their coffee on their desk, so they'd wipe it up. But because they're, desktop PCs, the coffee would go under the PC and then just fucking bake there with milk in it and shit. And so you'd do a desk move and you'd lift the PC up and be like, you'd just smell it and be like, "Ugh." It's like, oh, I never smelt it before. It's like, yeah, because it like sealed itself under your PC. You fucking spill coffee. And like, shit, I haven't spilled coffee on my desk for months. I'm like, that's why it smells horrible, you gross motherfucker. People are the worst. Oh, that's right, Wildland Firefighter. You mentioned that before. Okay, that was a lot easier than I was expecting. I guess there was no snow. Ben's truck. You might as well come. Come on. Because I'm pretty sure you're going to need to be winched pretty soon. Oh, they can probably drive up this bit. Oh, I forgot about this fence. Okay, I'll drive it over individually. Can someone get the Tiger B with some sand, please? And just fix that up a little bit. Oh, sweet. Looks like it's going to be daytime while I'm doing the trailer. That's nice. And then hopefully by the time I get back to the rocket trailer, it'll be daytime again. Okay, can I cut through there? That might be bait. I might drive up and then across, but I'll take a look once I get a little bit closer. Oh, no, it's fine. We'll turn the dolphin on. Yeah, it's gonna... I do remember these rocks. Hopefully I'll be able to come down these. I might check the map again. Like I might just have to brute force it over this shit. Because it's there, right? Yeah. No, those rocks, I mean, it looks like you could potentially go that way, but I don't want to try. That's right, I'll just brute. I'll see what I can do. Because just running along the side of the fence will be a pain in the ass. Because the thing's fucking wide. I guess I can technically do a double line pull with the dolphin on the front. Whoops. Oh, do I get to keep this fuel? I assume the fuel trailer gets destroyed. I assume. Jimmy makes an ass out of you and me. But I did assume that about the service trailer, and then I didn't. So, in which case I'll probably spend the bajillion dollars to buy. Now, will the dolphin... using the 605 for the rocket trailer, yeah. But I'm thinking like if it needs it to, or if it needs like a winch point or something, I might be able to use the dolphin It's really only like these rocky bits, and then I think that fence is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. I think the dolphin will be able to make it down there on its own shortly. We'll just leave this here just in case it needs to go down. Yeah, it turns into a gas station. Yeah, I knew that. That's why I was saying spend the bajillion dollars to fill it up if it stays. Which is probably not worth it. It's probably worth it better to tow it back. I guess I could check, right? Well, fucking bly lines. Nope. Am I done? Solid rock. No. Top secret. No. Ground control. No. Lifeline. No. 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 Oh, this one. Okay. Bare minimum. Right. Yeah, it doesn't stay. Yeah, okay, no worries. That's all right. Like I said, I wasn't expecting it to. I know the snow's a bit shit through here, but I've got the 605 if I need it. In front, please. I just want to get like around this and then... Uh-oh. I don't like it because of the damage potential. Although these old ones seem to not give damage as much. Oh, here we go. I say that now, and there's a gap there. As like the fresh ones, the new ones. Looks like they've got rounded edges as I get damage. Oh, a hole. Right, let's go winch runner. Off to bed because it's almost 6 in the morning. Nice. Thank you, Blaine, for coming to hang out. I'll catch you next time. Like I said, I'll probably be doing the rocket trailer, so you can always check it out on the VOD. And if I don't get it done tonight, I'll do it first thing tomorrow. I'll be pushing it. Depends how long it takes me to do the other trailer. Oh, actually, I should still bring the 605. Oh, no, it's fine. I was going to say so I can grab some fuel, but now I didn't actually look. I might go have a little peek. I don't think that'll be the best way, but I might as well look. It's like Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg. Funny, staying up all night till 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning. Rolling down the street. No gin and juice. Lay back. Classic. I think this is what, $8 or something a litre, isn't it? Like $32 a gallon. Burn. Accept refuel. Oh, 6. That's not too bad. That's fine. That's 24 litres, $24 a gallon. Yes, if that fence wasn't there, you'd be able to go down like there, or fucking down there. Anyway, the fence is there, so... Although there is a gap there. Nah, that's a shit spot. There's too many trees. Okay, no. I still need to move. Fuck you. I still need to move the tartan. I left it because I thought I might need to tow the old Kenny. Nope, that's too narrow. Like, yeah. I just wanted to see, like, I could drive down there just fine. Which... That goes down to that road. You need that tire anyway, yeah. Actually, I can use the repairs. If there's a tire in the 605, I'll use it because I dropped this trailer off near the repair purchase place. Please don't explode. Please no. Again, please no. That slowly rolling up to it is when you see this, the fucking crazy, like, machine gun damage. Like, at speed you'll get damage, but it'll just be like one hit. The rolling up to it slowly at speed, you might not get any damage, or you might get 900. It's over 9,000. I don't know why I keep going to the menu, but that's fine. Repair. Bare wheel 2. I might as well, yeah. Like I said, I'm going to be buying, like I can buy repair points, so. Change truck. As of, actually refuel. No, it's fine. I need to take the plaid for the fuel station, I think. We'll bring something over with a bunch of fuel. could bring the 5600 TS down. Right, this is going to be tricky. Actually, in the Tartarus, I think I went up over here. Obviously, I can't. No, I don't think I can do that in the 605. Oh, maybe there's fucking trees there. I was worried about tippiness. I might... Righto. 605. Now, before I do this, I'm going to quickly grab some water. Give me a sec. You just quickly top my water up and have something to drink. Got to prepare myself for the first of two pain in the ass trailers. To do here in NI. Actually, how much fuel? It's 450 litres in the 612H's maintenance add-on with the crane, isn't it? All right, let's give me just a second. All right, let's get going. Good luck, everybody. You already know if I'm going to make it down here or not, don't you, Zing? I did think... I looked at this ages, like when I first came through here, and I was like, will that trailer fit through that gap? I think the answer is no. If it did, though, straight out this way, fucking straight out, that'd be perfect, but no. I don't think it does. I think once I get through the fence, like I get past these rocks, get through the fence, it should be good sailing. Depends on which way I go. Well, basically the way that I came is my plan. Like up that hill doesn't look too bad, so I might try it. Doing unconventional things, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if that would reach. Dolphin, you're in the way. Damn it. Uh-oh. No, wrong button. You to there. Honk. You're in the way, Dolphin. All right, we can go around it. I was going to move it, but I think we'll be fine going around it. might take the dolphin through the fence first too. I want it there in case I needed to tow it over the rocks. So 5 is strong enough, you should be good. Yeah. Was that the way that you went over the hill like that, or did you just go over the rocks? If you went, I mean, assuming you went this way. I still don't like the look of this. Watch all these tires explode. Like, yeah. I guess just fucking here. Like out of the way, but like not too far. I was thinking if I need to, I can like wedge it behind a tree. You just went over the rocks. Yeah, okay, so I didn't really need to be extra like I was, but that's all right. With my, okay, yep. I assume, I mean, there's a couple of trees about for winching and whatnot. I'm just trying to get it as straight as I can. Oh, you didn't need help. Okay, righto. I just need the side where the wheels are. Wait. No, I want you. You'll do. No. Yep. Oh, those feet. Okay. What are you stuck on? Am I like wedged? No. Yes. Okay. If I could just get the truck through. There we go. Those feet are going to be... Bugger. I was looking to see if there's anything over this side I could maybe winch to. I don't think I'll reach anything from there. Yeah, no. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's one. Oh, okay. Now, can I get you? Is that a solid tree? Nope. I just don't want to roll back too far. Right. Whoa, I almost hit the dolphin. We're good. We're good. All right, I think from here it's easy mode. Although there is that pole. I noticed that fucking street lamp. I hope we fit up that main road. Otherwise we go via the hermit's house for humanitarian aid. But then there's that shit bridge, so... That wasn't actually as bad as I thought it might be. To do the trick. What was the trick? Whoops, I just had to be creative with the winch. Apparently lots of people do it, but... Look at the front of the trailer, it's a ramp. Damn it, this was not the place to stop. Ramps go over stuff. Oh, so like detach it and then like winch it over the wall or something? But then the legs come down. Or can you like put it over the wall and then attach to it and then the legs go up and it like flings you over or something? Oh, that was just about to pop over. Bonk. Ah, detached trailer flip. Okay, gotcha. I think I can probably just go across this, right? Like the saddle will keep me from fucking falling nose first in there. Crap, you're in the way. Adam, I think we can just squeeze past. And yeah, I'm definitely going to need fuel, I think. Oh, probably got to steal some out of the C. Oh no, the C500 is not there anymore. Right, I can bring the 615, the Mastodon, down from the fuel station. It's parked there. As long as I can make it. I might not make it all the way, yeah. Oh, I can steal a bit of fuel out of the stepdaddy. Yeah, drag it over on its side. Yeah, okay, interesting. Wouldn't the, I guess you get it on the left side, right? Otherwise the fucking catwalk gets stuck on shit. That'd be a nightmare if it was flipped over on the right. Yeah, rocket trailer might have to be first thing tomorrow. Looking at the time. I can take this down there and leave it there, take a thumbnail. This is going to take at least like half an hour to go up, refuel, come back, get back down there. Yeah, this pole. Can I fit part? Like, there's not really any other way around. There's that road, but there's that shitty shitty fucking, what's it called? I forget what it's, the fucking shitty bridge. I wonder if can I? Right, you ready to see me tip this thing on its side? Can I do this and have the thing fucking just lean underneath? Yep. Don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. I'm turning left. Oh no. Oh, there's a winch point. It's scraping. Doing the limbo nice. I like it. Thank you, trailer, for clipping through that a little bit. Winch the trailer to the side of that stump, lean the trailer through. Yep. That would have worked as well. I was either making it through or getting stuck forever. I think that was like the two options. Now, do I just go through the mud, or do I think I can cut through the snow. Right turn, glide. Let's go. Keep in mind an hour is without, yeah, that's what I figure. I figure at least an hour. Like you said, you had a really good run, and it was 56 or 58 minutes or something like that. So I hate that some, oh, maybe I'm too far away. Like it seems like some poles, or definitely some poles you can't, no, handbrake, not fucking, that's me. You can't winch to some poles, I noticed earlier. I don't know if this one's winchable, it's probably a little bit far. Yeah, see? That pole is not a winch point. Stupid. You're only stuck in one spot trying to crawl over shit for like a minute or two, and then one planned tug spot. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm going to try and do it unassisted if I can. I've got to move that tartan as well because it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah, I've got trucks in spots where I can tow if I need it, if I really get stuck or if I get into trouble, but, well, I will put other trucks there. I've got the plaid down near the carrier, and then, yeah, I'll do that sort of shit. But yeah, I'd like to try to see if I can't do it unassisted and just be winch runnering if I need it. Yeah, this is low on fuel too. I definitely have to bring something up with some fuel to get all the trucks out. Oh no, it's not low on fuel. You know what? I'll refuel from this. I'll bring fuel up to fill it before I come back though. From truck spare supplies. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Bugger. Hold on. It might be close, but it might not be enough. Huh? Hold on. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, that should. Good trademark. Change truck. Zix. Right, and this is some of the overlap. Well, I guess almost all, yeah, a big chunk of the overlap between the carrier trailer carrier. The 8 slot's going to middle out for sure. If it doesn't get caught on that fucking pole. Might as well. I think it'll make it through, but you know, for the sake of time. Good news is that at least for this part of the run, it's empty. Yeah, I'm going to try. I don't think I'll be able to do it in the 8 slot. I'm going to try going off the end of this. I think this will probably do it, but the 8 slot probably won't. The 8 slot will probably just go through the snow. Like, yeah, just like down through there. A little bit more speed would be nice. Textures, where are you? Ruh-roh. Yep. This is kind of why I'm testing. Yeah, the 8 slot's definitely not going to make it down here. I mean, this probably won't even do it. I'm just going to try one more. Right, I want to get to the right a bit, but it's the feet that are getting stuck. All right, sweet. Good test. This is our UAT. Actually, nope. Can I reach a pole or something back there? No. I mean, it's doing something. I wasn't even watching, and it crashed into a house. wonder. Looks like you visited at the perfect time. I'm testing. This part of the route I need to bring the really big trailer through here. So you know, this is a good indication that I can't, and I need to go this other way. Although I can't get this like turning the right way. So let's do some weird fucking reversing. Yeah, I know the 605. I came up this way to take it through the super snow. I just thought that might be a bit quicker. Is all. Also, welcome, Duck. It's good to see you, mate. Yeah, good luck with the stream. No worries, mate. I'll be done kind of soon, so we'll be doing the rocket trailer tomorrow, I think. Stop going from the fucking back of the truck. How about you win from the front? There we go. Thank you. Love the flip counter. Yeah, we've had a fair few today. I don't think there's anything down there, so we're just going to have to go low and slow. And then this is what I said yesterday. It looks too rocky, so yeah. Geez, not yesterday, the last stream. That was like 3 days ago. I wonder if this and the rocket trailer are similar weights, just the rocket trailer's like an 8 slot, so way longer. This thing's not light. Eventually I'd make it to a tree. What's the flip counter up to? I can't read it from here. That's 17. But like 4 or 5 today, something like that. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. You're right, there are logs. Just a little bit out of range, I think, of the winch. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the snowy realm of Neighbour's Stream, a call to action like a dream. Hit follow, subscribe, don't delay. Your support lights up the day. Join Discord's fold of news and chat. Virgil warns of ads. Tip your hat. 2 minutes to brace for the break. And back to Amur's secrets. We partake. I guess that'll be one advantage of the rocket trailer. It's got like 8 million winch points because it's like 700 meters long. That reminds me. I was a little bit leaning further than I thought. Okay, and I have the Tiger Bee just up the hill there. And I needed to recover whatever it was that I flipped. I can't remember. I can't remember. I thought it was the Kenny, but it might not have been. Yeah, if the 8 slot needs a tow through here, then I guess I've got it there. Why is it driving so slow? Oh, you're in low gear. Rocks. Careful, rocks. It is just straight down, right? Okay, and this in that back corner, right? Oh, the gate's going to be I hope it fits through the gate. There doesn't look like there's another way in, so it must. Yeah, well, okay, nice. The path is the hard part, righto. Oh, that's right, there's this fucking dip here. I'll eventually get to a solid tree. And then that one's solid enough somehow. Maybe there was a stump behind it. Ugh. Just going to trust that if one side is lined up, then the other side will make it through. Oh yeah, easy. So yeah, the rocket part was bigger. Like it was sideways on the plat and got stuck through that bloody gate. Woohoo! Top secret. Done. 4,000, that's all? Wow. How much is the rocket carrier thing? The trailer. Is it like $1,000 for the inconvenience? Right, I got to remember that ditch on the right-hand corner, on the inside of the right-hander. Oh, and that one there as well. Okay. Oh, wait. Repair parts. Repair tires. I need to buy them. We might not make it to the road, but like I said, I'll bring the 612 down with its fuel. Actually, I wonder if maybe I'll bring this... maybe I'll bring the twin steer as well. They, Pipriculus, welcome back. Don't like that remote roadcraft removed the gearbox in the original in-spin tyres. You can adjust how many throttle you can give in low gear. Yeah, so it's like low plus minus in spin tyres. Yeah, same sort of thing. Hold on, where isn't it here, the repair? Oh, no, it's in the town. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Like, do you really feel that you need the gearbox in Roadcraft, or is it just because it's in SnowRunner, so therefore it should be in Roadcraft? Yeah, throttle control. That's exactly it. So throttle control can control wheel spin, so you don't need, well, I guess the low plus, low minus and that sort of stuff gives you different torque in SnowRunner. But yeah, you can do the same thing in Roadcraft. Like I don't really think that I need a low plus and low minus in an excavator or a steamroller or anything like that. Like there's no need for it. I like, yeah. Better mud performance. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem, right? I think there's enough mechanics in the game for you to juggle that having the additional gearbox is not going to make the game any better or worse. I think the trucks feel capable enough. Like if there's bad mud, it's Roadcraft. You're supposed to craft roads. But yeah, like you don't need a low gear in a steamroller. Like I didn't have any less fun with the game. Am I going to make it? Any less fun with the game not having a gearbox? Yep. I'm basically just going to stop here and resupply my wheels and my service repair parts, and then we're jumping in the 612. So, well, actually, what I am going to do, I'm actually going to jump in you with your busted suspension and shit. We're going to bring it down as well and repair it with the 612. If it's got, actually, it might not have repair points in it. Because I think I'm going to need more than the 480 litres or whatever that the Mastodon has. Star you don't like. Very unstable. I haven't had any problems with it tipping over or anything. Everyone said that. They're like, oh, it's really unstable. And the only problem I have with it is that it drinks all your fuel. It's thirsty. Like I was using 32 litres earlier. Also, it's kind of long. I should have gone to the left of those rocks like I normally do. It's the blown tyres and suspension. I'd probably make it over if I didn't have that. Okay, let's just go around like I should have in the first place. Oh, the 5870 with the 240. Yeah, I haven't used the 5070. It's a truck that I didn't buy in the end. But yeah, the 5600 TS. A lot of people were saying it was tippy, and I didn't really have a problem with it. Just got back into expeditions thanks to Zing. Yeah, new season of content literally just dropped. Yeah, someone said before. They were dropping off to go try some expeditions, and yeah, it's free this weekend, right? Actually, does this have? No, it doesn't have a spare tire. Expedition needs harder cargo. The drone part was annoying. Yeah, Meg said that before, but I think they changed the drone part so you don't actually really have to do it. You just get in the drone and hit take photo, and it does it for you. And then the people that have problems with the controls, I think they added a SnowRunner-like controls as well. You don't know exactly when, yep. Oh, so it might not be this weekend. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll see if I can remember to tell Sam tomorrow because he was asking about it. Whoa, let's go left. SnowRunner win for most content, trucks, maps. Yep, I mean, he's older than all of the other games, so except for Mud Runner and Spin Tires. Completed Michigan, need like a month for 100% hard mode. Yeah, it's like 40 to 50 hours or so. What it took me, I think. Yeah, no. Okay. Right, let's go chase the dump. First region. Oops. $2, so you only pay for cola. For a month of content. For cola, it took a month. It just depends how much you play, I guess. Like, yeah, after today, I should tick over 800 hours in the game. And it'll be like 730 or something. Like, I was looking at my stats on Twitch. That's how many hours I've streamed. Since, yeah, SnowRunner. So I think it'll be about 750 hours to 100% every region and every map in hard mode for me. Whoa. So we do a great job with the movie. Yeah. It does. The music in the snow maps are really good. I think Cola's the best. I think everyone kind of agrees on that. But yeah, here it's really nice. Hopefully not British Columbia, Quebec is also very nice as far as music goes. Trying to be careful of crazy damage. You know, more using music because you don't want copyright. You could find copyright. Yeah, so the game music doesn't have a problem with copyright on YouTube. When they drop the music. Yeah, okay, and I guess they haven't yet, right? That was close. Most time without sound. You can see when the engine on. At cargo cranes, yep. Yeah, Meg does that. She said she listens to Spotify the whole time, so she was like, oh, I didn't realize the log crane made that horrible noise. I was like, yeah, it's pretty bad, eh? Really? I guess it's just like the wrong number of rocks in the wrong places. $500 plus the roof, plus there's fuel in the repair add-on as well. So it's, oh, hold on, I'll refuel. Oh, I can do it here. Refuel, we've got 500, 250, and then 180. So it's not a crazy amount, and then 450 repair points. It might not stay like this, but I'm just using it like this for now. Because I don't really, until I bring that service trailer back, I don't really have anything with repair parts in it besides roof racks. Between SnowRunner Expeditions and Roadcraft Sabre are pushing it. Yep, hopefully development. Well, I don't care so much about Expeditions, but hopefully development on Roadcraft and SnowRunner don't hinder each other, like get in each other's way. I guess if they've got enough staff, then hopefully they can do it. Yeah, I mean, there's Quebec, and then there's also whatever the next map's going to be, next region, a 4-map region for season 16. And then hopefully they do a year 5 pass. Hopefully. Yeah, new content dropped today for Expeditions. Oh, it's a separate team in Sabre. Okay. Still, I've been in places where separate teams sometimes means that one team's under-resourced. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Mudrunner is long forgotten, yeah. You can get year 5 passes imminent. So do they usually release the Year 5 pass or announce it before the end of the previous year? Like they'll announce it before Year 4's finished? If they do that, that's cool. Yep. I'm excited. Another commitment for another year, another 4 maps. Oops. I'd like to see the physics system update in the Year 5 confirmed. Yeah, I don't know how much of a physics update they can do. The engine's pretty old, right? That was why they went with a new engine with Roadcraft and Expeditions, because they're kind of pushing the physics as far as they'd go. You sure Expeditions is the only team that's left then? Well, that's fine by me since I don't play it yet. Does SnowRunner have excavator vehicles to push rocks off-road? Nope. Also, they'd respawn anyway, so there wouldn't be any point. You pass the tradition to get announced before the final map, so yeah. Sometime after 15 release and before 16 is announced. Yeah, awesome. Spin Tires had an excavator. Yeah, oh, it had a tractor with a like a grader, right? But yeah, the same thing. Like when you leave the map and come back, all the rocks respawned. It wasn't persistent. It's entirely an engine limitation and a compute limitation, right? The computer has to be able to know where every single object is at all times. So when you load into Roadcraft, the loading screen on the bottom right hand side, it says that it's loading objects. For that third map, there was 19,470 or something crazy like that. Like yeah, it's a a game from 2020. It's not on Frostbite. It's not on a new engine or anything like that. It's the old engine, and yeah, that capability might not be possible. Right, I won't drive too far until I bring this up. It should be fine to drive it by itself, but playing Mud Runner and the physics were impressive. SnowRunner is slightly... Yep. I haven't played Mud Runner in ages, and I'm going to play Spin Tires and Mud Runner after I'm done my hard mode. But yeah, that's the general sort of thing. Like I played a little bit of Spin Tires the other day because I wanted to make sure that it worked, and the trucks in Spin Tires kind of remind me of the trucks in Roadcraft. Like the physics in that. I know that everyone's like, the physics are shit, but, well, not everyone, but people are saying that. Like, I don't know, you can feel the weight of the trucks and you kind of got to go slow and take it easy. They don't skip across the ground like the trucks do in SnowRunner. It kind of reminds me of Mud Runner and Spin Tires. More heavy, more real weight, better mud, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought Roadcraft kind of felt like. Although we didn't get a lot of mud, like the only mud was a real... Oh, no, there was a bit of mud on all the other maps, but like the easy map was very easy. The mud was quite easy to get through. But I got stuck a couple of times in the difficult one, or the hard one. So... Throttle in the tree helps, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and like updating an engine. So the thing about Ubisoft upgrading, like the Siege engine, is that their engine is built in-house. It's by Ubisoft, and they license it to other games and that sort of stuff, so they can recoup some of their money. I don't know what engine SnowRunner uses. I don't know if it's an in-house one, and if it is, then other people probably aren't paying for it. And if it's not, like, it's definitely not Unreal, but if it was, like, say, Unreal, you're completely beholden to the developers of the engine to make the change. So yeah, like starting fresh and choosing a different engine or building your own is like often the only option. Like with Assetto Corsa Competizione, Assetto Corsa, Assetto Corsa was its Kunos's own bespoke engine, and then ACC used Unreal Engine 4. And there are a bunch of limitations, especially at the start. They had like a lot of problem with wet track physics and different things. They were able to figure some stuff out, but not everything. So for Assetto Corsa Evo, they're doing an in-house engine again like they did with AC, so they can develop everything that needs to be done, because like a bespoke engine's going to be more built for purpose than, you know, one that's like Unreal that has to cover a bunch of different genres and that sort of thing. So yeah, and engine development is a big thing, which is why like a lot of places don't like you use an engine that's available, like Frostbite or Unreal or something like that, and you license it from them, and then you develop on that engine. Love setting roadcraft, even get to 40 whole PC, 15 FPS. As well, 26 laptop, it's quite balanced. Yeah, I didn't have any issues as far as performance goes, but I've got a 4090 and a 7800 X3D, so a pretty decent, a very decent PC. And yeah, the graphics card was about 70%, we're at about 70 degrees, and then the CPU was like 30% at I don't know, like 40, 45 degrees or something, which is the same as what it runs all the time anyway. So, morning Sam, how you doing? Yep, everything's okay. We just did the fuel carrier, no, not the fuel carrier, the construction rig trailer. I'm not going to have time to do the, what's it called? The rocket carrier trailer, the carrier trailer carrier, or whatever the hell the thing's called. So I'll do it tomorrow. We're just sort of prepping for it. Green hell was low, 10 to 15 flags. With a big requirement, I guess, so no need. Cars, buildings, top performance, yep. Same old, yep. How's the physio going, mate? Actually had an appointment with the physio the other day. Not for like treatment or anything, it's I'm doing some stuff through a service here, and I was like, you know, just getting mobility stretchers and things like that, and maybe do like a strength test and some random shit like that as well. So slowly working your way through Alaska. Nice. Yep. You gotta remember though, the roadcraft is a demo, and the demos it's going to be an opportunity for them to essentially beta test, right? So even the big studios, right, AAA ones, like, you know, Rockstar and Ubisoft and all that sort of stuff, they don't even have the resources to test every single hardware possibility, right? And their games come out with bugs because of that reason. So like someone like Saber is not going to be able to cover everything. So by running the demo, they won't get everything, but they should get a bunch, well, they'll get a bunch of bugs and that sort of stuff that they can start addressing and whatnot. Refuel from multi-purpose cargo to, my god, Zix. Whoops, the wrong Zix, that's fine. It's still not full. It's fine. I said I'm going to bring the 5600 TS anyway. Not bad. You basically stopped most of the pain meds. Nice. Just bare minimum. You get by with. Yeah, that's sweet. That's always a good feeling when you start being able to drop the meds and you're like, oh no, it doesn't actually hurt anymore. Or it's like, just, it's not bad. It's bearable. Yeah, I came from the main fuel tank. I want to take this up to the gateway full anyway. So, like I said, I'm going to bring the 5600 TS for twin steer up because it's got the 2800 litre tank on the back of it. Yeah, no, that Zix is not coming back to the fuel station yet, so I didn't want to empty its actual fuel tank out because there's a bunch of trucks that I need to bring. Doesn't feel any different, but looks like it's moving a bit more, yeah. It might be one of those things where you don't really notice it, but then you'll like do something and you're like, oh, I didn't think I'd be able to do that. And it's like that. Oh, okay, yep, it is working. But when you see it every day, obviously, like you don't necessarily notice changes. Big tank low usage, yep. But like I said, I've got like 8 trucks that are low on fuel that I need to top up. So if I have it completely empty, all those trucks aren't going to be able to be topped up. So that's why I said I was bringing this up to top them up too. Actually, the 612H can probably stay here. I think this is going to be most of the way there anyway, so I might as well. Let's use the White Western Star plus 60 tank. More stable was OP. Yeah, the White Western Star's good. It's a really good truck. That was close. Right, you know what? Where are we? 605. Oh, g'day, Iron God. Sorry. I was not paying attention to the chat. Welcome in, mate. In trial, the slope, you put a 2-slot container cargo on the side of the bridge, train to full push, no new cargo. Oh, so you dropped it off the bridge and then drove down and got it. I haven't done any of the trials, so I'm not sure which one. Like, I don't know what they're like. Yeah, it's going good, man. Very good. We're sort of prepping for the rocket carrier trailer, the big 8-slot bastard. We won't have time to do it tonight, so we'll be doing it tomorrow, first thing. Oh, that reminds me. Sorry. Stop. Okay. Refuel. My God, there's so many add-ons on these. No. Nope. Bare wheel is full. Trunk spare supplies, yes. Zig 605, yes. 612, no. Paystar, yes. Trunk repair supplies, what are you on? You're on that. Okay, we're good. Most have been skipping the road pass streams, so you're not spoiling for yourself since you've already pre-ordered. Yeah, I mean, you could still watch them because of the, what's it called? The missions and all that sort of stuff are bespoke for the demo. They're not going to be the same as in the game. It's going to be different. I assume the maps are going to be the same, but it was only a portion of each of the maps. What you have seen looks like JJ burying a building and saying, yeah. He was in the chat here when he was doing it, and he was telling me, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to bury a 10-story building. I was like, oh, fucking sweet. And then like not long later, he's like, yeah, I found the limit. You can't take sand unlimited high. I was like, okay, that's fair enough. That's funny though. Yep, it's free if you've got Steam. Oh, you got RF2 re-downloaded. Nice. It's not too bad. It's not my favorite sim, but there's some stuff that's a bit of fun. Bunk. Like I said the other day, down here looks fine, but I don't think coming up here with a trailer, which is why I went that other way. And knowing that the construction semi-trailer makes it up that way, I think that's where I'm going to go with the 8 slot. No, I haven't tried AMS2. I've heard good things. The DTM looks cool. And then apparently the LMP2s and that sort of stuff are really good in it as well. It's one of those, like, I haven't really found time. Like, I mained ACC for 15, 16 months or something, and yeah. G'day Colby, how's it going? Welcome in. Give you a salute too. The old 07 salute. And I've literally just realized, so I like to do the wave, like the 0 slash. I need to make sure I'm doing, wait, is the Nazi salute on the right hand or the left hand? I need to make sure that I'm not doing it, a Nazi salute, when I do the 0 slash. Worth a look, yep. Like I said, I've heard good things. Is it here? Yeah, it is. We're just going to tow the 5600 TS through this mud. Maybe close to driving through it. Oh, I guess not with all the weight of the fuel. Content is key. Never used to be considered. Yep. Oh, context, yeah. I didn't think about it till like right now. And I was like, yeah, the 0 slash wave. And then I was like, oh, hold on. Yeah, Nazi still is right hand. So I guess it depends. It's like, I assume, you know, the way I see it, it's facing the reader. So yeah, I'm doing left-handed waves. 0//. Yeah, how you doing, man? I assume you probably play SnowRunner as well. can't remember if I've seen you in the stream or not. If I have, I apologize for not remembering. Bonk. Righto. You play, you knew. Oh, nice. Watch them while you're working. Sweet. Well, I'm not going to be going for too much longer because it's getting late here. But yeah, I stream pretty much every day. Or 5 days a week. I'm in Australia, so it's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So not Sunday, not Tuesday, which is usually what Monday and Saturdays for like US and Europe. Usually Nate's, yeah, okay. Yep, I go there occasionally. He usually streams while I'm sleeping though. I usually try and give him a raid if he started streaming when I'm done, but not always. Is the back of the 5600? Yeah, it's weighing the Zix down, look. She's stuck. I was like, yeah, it seems like it's going slower than it should. I hate... Winch from the back, please. Thank you. Hey, Tactics, how's it going? TTPs. Are you a nation state? Should I be scared? But yeah, we'll be doing some rockets. Well, we're going to doing the rocket trailer tomorrow from NAI. Should be good fun. Righto, let's go. It is a big boy. How's it going, Kaya? Though this isn't as big as the Mastodon. The Mastodon's a lot wider and longer. But yes, this is the old 605 Daddy. I'm going to leave this over here because winching out of this is a pain in the ass. Is it only those trees on the side are available? So you get kind of pinned on the rock a little bit. Where are you? There. Like this truck kind of happily cruises along with no all-wheel drive, even through like some dirt and mud. It's good because then it's not bad on fuel at all. Just like over doubles immediately as soon as you put all-wheel drive on. Whoops. So take it easy. Happy, Mr. Gilmore. That was not easy. Quiet, Bobby. Drive, 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 drive. Pull me. Okay. do it myself. Righto. Oh, hello. Ricardo. Thank you very much, Ricardo. Was it Ricardo Alpha? Thank you for the follow, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, is that a follower goal? It is. I think that's 200. I must have dropped down to 199 because I had 200 earlier today, which is fine. Let's see what the bot says. Ricardo Alpha 6, ready to take the lead like an alpha in SnowRunner. Sometimes the bot messages are kind of funny. But yeah, welcome in, mate. We're just doing some prep work in NAI here at Amur. Oh, it holds high gear so well, this truck. Oh, 210. Holy crap. Okay. Hey, Unknown. How you doing, mate? I can't read the notification from all the way back here, so... I wonder... I don't know if sometimes, like, it doesn't show the follower notifications. Oh, thank you very much. Colby. It's, yeah, nice. Yeah, like sometimes I wonder if like it doesn't always show the notification, like are people joining and then I'm just not like saying, oh, thank you for joining. I'm always a little, not worried, but consuming about that. Right, I'll take these down here. Basically, I want to fill the zigs up as much as I can. I think I've got a faster way to get down to the rocket carrier. It won't be the way to bring it back. No fucking way. Well, maybe. No, it won't be. You. Oh, that reminds me, I need to... Good, you just tired? Oh, no. You don't remember the pace start looking this good? With its red and its stickers? I mean, fuel truck's the only option for it, right? Whoops. Because otherwise it just drinks all, like if it's got a 2800 litre tank, it doesn't matter so much if it drinks all your fuel. We are jammed. Hello, mouse. You are what I want. We're just jammed on the rock on the right hand side. There you go, time to go and stuff. Thank you, mate. I won't be on for much longer, so you're not going to miss much, but I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do the rocket trailer. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it so much. Crane along sideboard is good. Oh yeah, it's definitely good as a 3-slot bed with a crane and the sideboard. The only thing is, yeah, just the fuel. The fuel usage is, by the time since I've been playing out of order, by the time I got it, I had better trucks to use. So, but the next time I play through, I might not. So it might get a bit more of a run as a not fuel truck. But like that 2800 litres is such an advantage. Refuel, speaking of. It's getting kind of low. Yes, one of those. Yeah, the 3-slot and crane, like the long bed crane combo, is really strong. Any truck that could do that is pretty good. Then I got to. Oh, I haven't even thought that far ahead, Zing. I think getting it out of Urska, I guess follow the road, and there's just that sketchy slopey road down in the south bit of the road. But if I use a truck instead of using the 605, like maybe use the plaid with chains on it for the road, that might work. Yeah, she's just a bit thirsty. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's 28 litres. We've seen it up to 33.0 earlier. It's really good. Like, look at that. I'd turn the all-wheel drive off and it's like fucking 15, 16. It's a bit strange that it's doing 15 downhill, but yeah. Oh yeah, I still need to do oh no, that is Cosmo. The route in Cosmo, yeah. I haven't even scouted it, so I don't know what the hell's around. Only the route down to the town and where the 605 was, so, and I know it's across the other side of the river, so once I do that, then maybe. That's how the Sterling is. Yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, like through, I mean, this stuff, it won't do it, but through like light mud, even into medium mud, it'll happily skip along without all drive in high range. Like it's definitely a very capable truck. No, it's just after 12. Roots. Leave me alone, Roots. Oh, bugger. I'm like sinking into them. Lots and lots of tyres. Help me. Thank you. Thank you, tyres. Come on. I need to let go of this. Higher range, go. All drive off. So yeah, I'll take the 605 down that way that I came up in the Kenny. Get down there, I think that'll be the best way. So I'll like top it up with fuel so it's got as much as it can have on its way down. That's going to be interesting bringing back because it's low on fuel too. Where are we? 605. Just grab some water while I'm driving. Make sure I don't crash. Yeah, Mr. Mustache, how's it going? Welcome back. Whoop. Try and avoid getting too much damage. Trying to avoid tipping over right here. I tipped the Kenny over here. I was coming back this way and I bumped into that rock and it fell on that side. That's one of the flips. Bonk. Oh, see you unknown. Have fun at school. Like I said, I'm not really going to be streaming for much longer. It's just some prep work and that sort of stuff. So yeah, I might see you tomorrow. We'll see you next time. Whoops, Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Bloody roots. Let go of the bloody... Let go of daddy. How come the Paystar went through here? No worries. What? Paystar better than 605? Is that a thing? How's it going, Animal? Good, good. We did the construction rig semi-trailer earlier. More wheels? Yeah, more wheels always help. Bigger wheels, more wheels. But yeah, we're prepping for the 8-slot rocket trailer. So I'm taking the 605. I'll get it as much fuel in it as I can from here, so it's as full as it can be when I get down there, and then I've got a couple of trucks around the map. I'll move some other stuff around, and then yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. I got to remember, get a screenshot when I'm down here on the trailer for the thumbnail. So I don't think I can't go down that way, can I? No. Out of the way, big Dorito. Leave me alone. Thank you. Thank you very much. And then, yeah, we'll fucking go over the top there. Ah. Guys are now running. Once a symbol of the French Revolution, what was abolished during the presidency of Francois Mitterrand? Isn't it? Shit. It's like a hat or something. Or a scarf. I'm I'm sure not this exact question, but there was like, what is a something? And it was like, yeah, a symbol of the French Revolution. And it was like, is it like, it's like a yellow scarf or a yellow hat or something like that? Because that's what the revolutionaries wore, maybe? Or maybe it's something completely different. Come history class, you guess. They've been doing trivia questions for ages. They're good. Sometimes we're like, what the fuck? What sort of question is that? Well, I hope we can get up here. Since we don't have chains. I mean, I guess there's snow either side, so we should be right. We just stick to the snow. Oh, that's right. I need to move you. Might as well go back up the same way. But I just came with this. I mean, there is a bit of water, but it's not super deep. The guillotine was abolished. I did think guillotine. I was like, nah. Didn't they use the guillotine till like recent-ish? Oh. This is where the 963 got stuck. Okay, winch, thank you. There is a tree further up as well that I should be able to winch to. If the camera would, yeah, up there. Fuck. Hold on. Can I reach it from here? It does look very close. Nope. Oh, the camera won't let me see the back. You serious? Yeah, hold on. Oh, yeah, son of a... Can I get you to the tree? I can. Just bring the nose about a bit. And then, can I get you to the tree? Oh, yes. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to drive. Coming down here was fine. Like, Yeah, I came down here before, but up, not so much. I thought it was going to be quicker and use less fuel than going like the long way around. Turns out maybe not. And I can't. Okay. The camera's really awkward here too. There we go. I'm good now. Until the next bit. Path is literally avoid at all costs. Yeah. Yeah, the Tartarin's fine. Well, the Tartarin fine coming down it. I don't think I drove the Tartarin up it. But yeah. Like I said the other day, probably not the route to take the trailer. Unless you have a fucking... Come on, camera. Let me see. Please don't be a bush. Okay, good. Left turn, Clyde. Around this rock. All right, thank you. We're good. I think that's the worst of it. Pretty sure your map is still grey there. Well, you would have gone, I guess, yeah, maybe. You would have gone all the way around here. From here, it's fine. I think. Is it left? It is left, yes. You were given a hint not to go that way by JJ, yep. I like the discovery. Now I know next time I'm here, don't go this way. Oh yeah, this is where I took the photo before. On that rock there. Needed to get the ball in the photo. The observatory or whatever the fuck it is. That's the radar ball thingy. I guess we haven't used a ton of fuel, which is nice. Almost just drove all the way off into there. I mean, the Plaid's not too far away, but still. It's like just down here on the ice, down there. The potential, oh God, potential towage. Look at the tree, thank you, not the winch, the bloody log. Any tips for Amur? Not you're going to start it soon. So I guess one of the big things, and I'm only 46% of the way through. I haven't really done 2 of the maps. One of the things is like expect to fail and expect to be stuck and expect to tip over and things like that. I think that kind of helps with the mentality, like, and not getting frustrated. Like there's going to be frustrating times when you're like, this son of a bitch, why won't the winch work? Or I'm stuck on these rocks and that sort of shit. But that's a pretty big thing. But probably the biggest tip is do warehouse troubles first. So there is a task in Urska River called warehouse trouble. Yep, expect chaos. Yep, expect craziness. And it allows you to get a bunch of materials that you can use to do bridges and avoid having to craft a bunch of shit, which is a pain in the ass. So that's probably the biggest thing. And then, yeah, plan on slow pace. Yep. Like I said, expect to be going slow. Expecting you're going to get stuck and be frustrated and that sort of thing. And just like embrace it. Like it's I've been having a lot of fun here. Attached trailer. So before I forget, shortcuts are bait. Yes, that is a good one, Zing. That's the wrong button. I'm looking for you. Thumbnail. Right. I was going to move the tartan before I forget. We'll just go back this way that we came. Dying with the fact that failure is okay. Yep. Just think it through. Yeah. That's exactly it. I think, yeah, a lot of people probably get frustrated because they're not they hear it's hard, but then when it's hard, they're like, oh, this fucking sucks. But it's like, it's all part of the experience. Extra truck to push to pull. Some bits you'll need that. Like, you know, I've got some big trucks to do things like the Zix, but I've been using the C500 and the Azov 6 and that sort of stuff to get around. ANI, which is here, NAI, North Aegis installation. That's what I said, institute. And Urska are the two tough maps, and then the other two are not as bad, apparently. I haven't been to Cherno, and I've only been to a little bit of Cosmo. But yeah, take your time, don't rush, explore it, embrace it. I think there's a lot of fun to be had here. Nice to bring fuel and repair to areas you're working on. Yep. Which is what I'm kind of doing now. I went and bought the 5600 TS because I used all the fuel in the Atom. Like, I've got the Atom over here. I just ran all the fuel out of it, and yeah, that sort of stuff. Super mud, or super snow. I really need to put the off-road gearbox in this thing. Or the special gearbox, whatever it is, with the low plus and that. The other one's got it, but this didn't have it. I hadn't unlocked it when I built this and then completely forgot. Yukon is still the only map so far that made you generally frustrated. I didn't mind Yukon with a bit of prep. The tip for Yukon was basically get to the second map basically as quickly as you can, and then do stuff there, and then come back. Like I'd unlocked the bridges, I did a couple of little tasks and that sort of stuff, and then crafted cabins that I needed, and then went to the second map, did pretty much everything there, and then started coming back. It was the flooded roads and swamp. Yeah, finding routes in, I mean, most maps is advantageous. Like, use the railway tracks in Yukon. That's I mean, a tip for most maps is use the railway tracks because they're often, almost always better. Like, I didn't drive through that flooded road. Actually, I did once because I was like, I haven't driven through this yet. I'll take the Kolob through it. The flooded road in the south. I ended up finding a decent route up to the mines. And from like the garage to the gateway as well, although I didn't use that route very often because I was doing other stuff on the way. Yeah, we're about to wrap up. Hamster, how's it going? G'day, Rod. We're just prepping for the rocket carrier trailer. We'll do it first thing tomorrow. Oh no, did I delete all these? I did. Oh, there's still one there. I was looking at the logs on the ground. Oops, I drove over them with the Azov. Oh, the Zix. I Let's get fuel and then I'll move this out of the way. I'm just going to like chuck it down here out the way for now and I'll sort it out later. Because I did get the trailer down here, didn't I, in the C500? Yeah, I did. You can't see on there. I think going back to it, especially if you've got a bit more experience and knowing, like, yeah, if you do the second map first, then that'll help. There's just a lot of cargo is all. But yeah, like going for the challenge of completing it would be nice. Are you going to stay here for now? We're going to back in you. Careful. An animal. I am getting a little tired. Like I said, I want to make everything prepped for tomorrow, so I can just jump in and do it straight away. Do it right off the bat. Maybe a bit of preamble, that sort of stuff, to give people time to join and get in, and then I'm gonna take a separate recording of it and potentially do a video. Well, if it works out. If I fail horribly, well, maybe I'll still do a video if I fail horribly. Well, let's go. Nope. Oh, damage. Come on. It's nearly midnight. It's after midnight. It's nearly 1 a.m. It is 12:40 a.m. Right, you stay there. Where are we? As of 5. Oh yeah, you're still all the way over here. What about you? Get you out. Take up to get some fuel. Made it back before the end. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up, dude. Just finalising some of the trucks and fuel and that sort of stuff, and then we'll be close to being ready to go tomorrow. But he was having trouble on wrench. Oh, nice. I know I can finish prep tomorrow. I'm not super sleepy. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I can feel I'm getting a bit tired. Tired and sleepy are different for me because I sleep so shit. Sleepy is not, whoops, a very common occurrence. Actually, how much fuel do you have? Refuel. As of 5. As of, yeah, okay. You're all, that's nearly full. Actually, I might bring the atom up as well. Grab some fuel and then bring it back down. That'll be a good idea. Join Discord for channel updates. Hey Stu, welcome back. Reminds me, let's... The fuck? Are these trees always like this? They're like snowy for like a third, and then 2/3 of them is not. Looks like a bug, like a visual bug. I've never noticed it before, but it could have been there. Yeah. Like all the other trees around are snowy all the way down. Like Rebel Tree. Anybody who plays Assetto Corsa, what tyres do you recommend for Alaska? Chains. And if it doesn't do chains, muds. There's, I mean, generally, because Alaska's got a lot of roads. So I went chains on basically everything that I could, and then obviously the things that I couldn't, I went with well, I've got the Jat tyre pack, so the MHS 4s. Frosted tips, yeah, trees from the 90s. Yeah, so anyone who plays Assetto Corsa or watches Jimmy Broadbent, who's a streamer who's now a real-life race car driver from his streaming. Whoa. Night Redox. Good evening, Night Redox. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, so Jimmy drives the Nürburgring a lot and tries different cars and mods and that sort of stuff. And he did a mod where it covered it in snow. So every tree was all snowy except for one tree down on the way down to Metzgerfeld. So he named it Rebel Tree because it's a rebel. All the other trees are snowy and it's not. Watching you play through on YouTube, nice. Somewhere around episode 60. No worries, mate. Actually, you might notice, since you're pretty far through, I haven't done it yet. I've been going through from the top and coming back through them and, ooh, this will be fine here. Renumbering some of them. Oh crap, I need to get fuel. So yeah, you may get to a place where like the numbers jump up by 2, and that will be normal. Around 90 at the moment, but I've been retroactively going back. So yeah. You don't really need chains there? I guess. I guess you don't really need mud tires there either though. Refuel. I was more just thinking because there's so many roads, you know, just being safe. Not sliding off and crashing into shit. Back to here. NAI, Paystar, Plaid, Tartran. Okay, let's go back to 6 for now. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. So yeah, 60 episodes in is pretty far. I've been doing a lot. Whoops. I've been doing a lot of hours. Like 750 since I started in October. So yeah, it is a fair bit. Let me just quickly see something. A couple of rows that ice so that you can ride the edge there. That's true. I'm more just thinking fanging about. Cole, put your first change just to zoom across the ice lake. Yeah, yep. You don't really need them in Amandra, but in Lake Coved, they are kind of helpful. Being able to have chains and not slide off the ice. I mean, you can make it across the ice without chains because it's flat, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you don't want to slide off. So how far did we get? We got up to 46%. So only 6% tonight, but we've done a bunch of prep work. Like I said, tomorrow we're looking at taking this bad boy to Urska. I'm in a bush. So yeah, we're going to do a raid on Robin Hood. Where is he? I can't quite tell what map he's in from where he is. Oh, I think he's in Yukon. All right, cool. We're talking about Yukon before, but yeah, like I said, thank you very much for the follows and the subs on YouTube, and all that sort of stuff. Same time tomorrow, probably 4:30 p.m. my time, because I want to get onto it because I'm addicted. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you all next time.